Early in the morning, glad to see that you love for me. Still day. Oh, how I love that salvation, yeah, and your love is my delight. On my knees I pray, yeah, keep me in your way, and I will not be moved. In your love, stay, your peace, your joy. I search for more. I need your strength to guide me through. Get up there and go sit down. Melody, we shall repeat the faithfulness and mercy in me. Mercy in me. Hallelujah. Elohim, we shall redeem the justice of faithfulness and me. Praise He in me. There's no one beside you, great Elohim, and the joy you give is my strength. Now I can walk higher, put your love stronger, as I walk by faith. Gave us your son as grace, may we seek your face, by you our steps are ordered. Keep me, guide me, search for you completely, in all of this I yearn for you. Father, I'll never be. Great is He in me. Great is He in me. Okay, sister, you the peace and Baruchings. Have a good day. Well, today we were gonna do day 3 of crying out to Yah, but I don't believe y'all want us to do that right now. We can cry out to Yah at our homes. Um, in our personal lives today. I need to address some things. And y'all spoke to me about this morning. And I was going to do the prayer and then speak to y'all about what y'all wants me to do. But I just looked over here at my thing, and YouTube has decided for today to reject me letting people on my panel today. So I am not going to do it on either side. What I am going to do, so we're going to go over here and change this. The Creator gave me a teaching that I need to talk to you all about. So let me go over here and see, can I just, I'm not going to do any, take any guests in today. We're going to talk about what Yah has me to do. So we're going to take all of this off. See, how do I do this? So it can just be me up there. So we're not going to do guests today. So we're going to go back over here. So there we go. There's not going to be any guests today. So we're going to talk about what the Creator wants. Everything happens for a reason. So, hi, my name is Tessa Yah. Some of you see on my thing is Yah's 3 Harvester, or you'll see Tessa Yah, or you'll see Yahuwah's Tess. You see those 3 different names on my 3 different platforms. Basically, I'm letting you know that I belong to Creator Yah. Now, when it comes to my platform, I'm going to let you know that I teach the words of Yah. I am just a mouthpiece to let you know what the words of Yah are, what the Creator Yah says. And I'm going to reiterate this. Shalom, peace and Baruchans. Peace and Baruchans. I'm going to reiterate this, that the other nations had 2,000 years. They had 2,000 years to set up their platforms. They had 2,000 years to teach you whatever they wanted to teach you, whether it was the truth of a lie or a lie. They had 2,000 years. It is time for us to learn. Thus says the Creator Yah. I don't want to hear about what nobody else says. I don't care what these other nations says. We are here to hear what the Creator Yah said. If you do not like that, I tell you, and I'm going to reiterate, go somewhere else. And if you don't agree with what the Creator Yah has shown me, I'm going to tell you this, I'm going to tell you again. Go somewhere else. I will only give you the words that the Creator showed me. I do what He tells me, and I teach how He tells me to teach. Now, you're like, why are you saying this? Because yesterday, we were doing the prayer, and then we had people come up and talk after the prayer. And I caught some things. I caught some things that was being said. Well, you think I wasn't listening? I was listening. Y'all had that happen for a reason. Why? Because there are lies being taught about the Creator. There are lies being taught about who, when, what, and where that the Creator was talking about. What lies did you catch being spilled about our Creator, Tessia? The Creator told us to be nice to the people who sojourn among us, He told us to be nice to the people who sojourn among us. And I agree with that. He told us to be nice to the people who sojourned among us. So, why would Yah tell us to be nice to the people that sojourn to us, but then turn around and tell us to kill anybody that was on our land that wasn't supposed to be there? Sound like a contradiction to me, don't it? Huh? Don't it sound like a contradiction to you? He tells us on one hand, be nice to the people that is sojourning among you, but he told Joshua to go put his boot in the ass of the people that are on your land that don't belong there. So somebody is lying about something. One of these ain't true. Something wrong. Something's wrong in the mix. Something in the mix. Something in the Kool-Aid. Something in the Kool-Aid ain't sugar. Something in the Kool-Aid ain't water. Something in the Kool-Aid ain't Kool-Aid. On one finger, the Creator done told us to be nice to the sojourners amongst our people. And then, on the other hand, the Creator tell us unalive anybody that is on your land that don't belong there. So, one is a lie, one is the truth. Now, which one's the truth? Which one? Or can they both be true? Shalom, Terry, peace, and Baruch, sis. So, or can they both be true? Because somebody is somewhere they aren't supposed to be. And the sojourners amongst us is our people. The people we're supposed to be nice to is our people. But the other people, he told us to get them off our land and to get rid of them. They don't belong there. Why? Can anybody answer me this question? Do you have the answer? You know why you don't have the answer? I already know you ain't got the answer. You don't have the answer because the pen of the lying scribe. Because they took from and then they added to our books. You know why they did that? Huh? Why? Why did they take away certain books? Why? You see, y'all showed me already. He been showing me. You know them books that they keep telling us don't read? You know the book that the Pope told us don't read? You know the book that Reverend Paul, Matthew, Peter, and John told you not to read? You know the books that they took out of our original tonight? It's a reason why they don't want you to read them books. There's a reason why they don't want you to read the book of Jubilees. It's a reason why they don't want you to read the book of Joshua, even though they talk about the book of Joshua in your Tanakh. It's a reason. You want to know why? Why? Tessa, y'all, why don't they want you to read these books? Because you're going to find out that you ain't supposed to be on Shem's land if you ain't Shem. And you're going to find out that you ain't supposed to be on Ham's land if you ain't Ham. And you're going to find out. You're going to find out that you ain't supposed to be on Japheth's land. You ain't Japhet. So, when it's amongst the promised land of Israel, when Israel is in Israel's promised land, Israel is sojourning in the midst of Shem, in the middle of Shem, and Shem only. That's why the Yah told them to go over there and get them Canaanites off that land. Because the Canaanites was Ham. And Ham is supposed to be in Ham's land. And Japheth is supposed to be in Japheth's land. What does it say in this book right here? The pen of the lion scribe done told y'all that the Creator, Yah, has allowed Japheth to live in the tents of Shem. They are lying. The truth ain't in them. They are lying. They are lying. They are lying. They are lying. He never said it. Because if you go read the book of Jubilees, the Creator, Yah, never wrote in the beginning that Japheth was allowed to live in the tents of Shem. It's a lie. It's a lie. Y'all want me to let y'all know that he never said that. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. If you don't like what I'm saying, click off. Go and get your own platform and then go prove me wrong. But you are not finna get on here and tell me what y'all said when he showed it to me. If you don't like what I'm saying, I'm going to tell you again, click off. Get off my channel. I will not entertain sinners and liars no more. Y'all had 2,000 years to spread your wickedness, to spread your wormwood, to spread the water that kills. You had 2,000 years. It's your turn to lead our people back on the right road. God said, I never, never told them that it was okay for Shem's land to be occupied by him. And I never told them it was okay for Ham's land to be occupied by Shem. And I never told them that it was okay that Japheth land be occupied by Ham or Shem, and the other way around. Japheth and Ham is not allowed on our land. In fact, if you are on our land, you are cursed. You are cursed. And this is why they don't want you to read the book of Jubilees, because they can keep teaching their lies. Because when they sojourned, when they sojourned, they were Shem. They were Shem. We were so isolated from being mixed with these other nations that even Walter Plecker in 1924 said that the Hebrews do not mix with the other people. And 1924, even the prejudice, the wickedness, one of the most foul men on earth. Foul. He's a foul. Said the Hebrews don't mix. In 1924, when they came up on this land, they were speaking about the Hebrews on this land. Don't mix. So every lie and tittle a jot when they over there talking about he married a Moabite is a lie. He married an Egyptian is a lie. Y'all showed me already that the people they are claiming to be the nation, in that nation, and this nation, and this nation, and that nation. This is Assyrian. This is Mesopotamian. All these nations, they are not Ham and they are not Japheth. Y'all must forgot that Shem had kids. So Shem only got Israelite kids. Oh, Shem had Asher, who was the progenitor of the Assyrians. That's who we was marrying. That's who we was getting involved with. That's who we was procreating with. The Hebrews with the Hebrews. And the creators, y'all said, if you married anybody of those other nations and you had kids with them, it was not Israelites. So you call him a lie? You calling the creator a lie? See, I caught that yesterday. And I also caught my spiritual son bringing up something. He said, the seed of Israel. Because see, I also witnessed people teach that you was a spiritual Israel. That ain't nothing but New Age Christianity. That ain't nothing but New Age Christianity. Spiritual. That ain't no such thing as a spiritual Israelite. Either you bloodline or you ain't. You can't spiritualize yourself into being an Israelite, then why in the book of Malachi did the Creator Yah says, I keep my covenants? Because if I didn't keep my covenants, Jacob, I would have put you to death. Because if he can spiritualize you into the bloodline of Israel, then why did he tell them to put away the wives and the children of the other nations? If you can be spiritualized as an Israelite, as the seed of Jacob, then why? Then when we went over into the land of Canaan, even though that was already our land, see, that's the part they ain't telling you. Canaan stole our land. They were thieves. They were thieves on our land, just like they stole his Torah, they stole his land, they stole our name, they stole our inheritance. Ain't nothing but motherfucking thieves. That's what they are. They was a thief when they came out the womb, and they still a thief today. Lying about who, what, when, where, and how. Y'all says when they come up out the womb, they liars. So you telling me y'all lying on them? You cannot be a spiritual Israelite. You either born one or you ain't. And if you want to get out here and debate me, I'm going to let you know, I'm going to shut you down. Because if you got a butt when it comes to Yah, you are not going to butt Yah's word in front of me. You will not add to Yah's words in front of me. You will not take from Yah's words in front of me. Let me tell you something about the spirit of Elijah and the spirit of Elisha. They teach you Elijah is coming. But the part they failed to tell you about Elijah, when Elijah was here, Elijah didn't play no games, and he didn't mix no words. He didn't receive. What did Elijah do? So was Elijah nice to anybody? Did he go, please, please don't be wicked? Don't be wicked anymore. Or did he open up a can of whoop ass on them? So the spirit of Elijah is here. And when it sets on me, I'm going to let you know for that person in the comments up here, I am screaming. When Elijah came, was he nice? Show me where Elijah was nice to anybody. Show me. Show me when he was over there getting into those, when he was getting into those, wicked priests' asses. Was he nice to him when he was getting in ass? Was he nicely putting his feet in their ass? Or was he tearing their ass up? Was he? Did he? Did he? Was he nice? Was he nice? You know what? I was told that being nice means to be, when you find the definition of nice means being stupid. So you playing in my face and telling me to be nice, you telling me to be stupid. Huh? So you playing in my face and telling me to stop teaching the way y'all told me to. And then I'm going to turn away some people. You know what? They need to be turned away. Because if they can't handle me speaking the way I can do. They can't handle, they sure in the hell can't handle y'all. You will not be able to handle y'all. Because when y'all shows up, there's fire. When y'all shows up, there's thunder. When y'all shows up, the ground quakes. When y'all shows up, all knees bows and all mouth confess. When y'all shows up, 10,000 fall at the left and 20,000 to a billion fall at the right. You better be glad. All I can do is scream. You will not disrespect my Father, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, in my face no more. If you don't like what I'm saying, get off my channel. And again, I'm going to ask you this question. If only Shem is allowed to live in the land of Shem, and in the land of Shem is the Holy of Holies, and in the land of Shem is where the Israelites' kingdom is, then how in the hell could Ham sojourn with us? How in the hell could Japheth sojourn with us? The Creator said, you will be cursed if you found the land that is not of your people. So this is why when Joshua and Caleb went into the promised land of Abraham, the promised land of Isaac, and the promised land of Israel, aka Jacob, they was putting their feet, their hands, their everything, their prayers in their asses, because they didn't belong there. And even Ham told Canaan, get off their land. If you do not get off their land, you are cursed. So they knew it. They knew it. You have no excuse. So when you're on here trying to get me to kowtow and bow down to the other nations, what the Creator said, they were born liars. They were born liars. They come up out the womb liars. You try to get me to be nice, aka stupid, in their face. When you try to get me to do that, I'm going to call you to your face what you is. You ain't nothing but the seed of Lucifer, and you need to get up out my face. And I'm going to ask you a question again. So when y'all told us to go over there and drive them all off the land, to get them off the land, if you could be spiritual Israel, why was he telling them to get off that land then? If you can be spiritual Israel, then why was he telling them to get off the land? All you got to do is pray. And now you Israel. Then why did the Creator out his mouth tell them that because they didn't get those people off of that land, he was going to let them people be a poker in their sides. He didn't say, well, since you didn't get them off the land, I'm going to make them miserable. He didn't say that. What are you talking about, Tess? He says that in Judges. Well, since you didn't do what I told you to do, I told you to get these people off of their land, and you didn't do what I told you. I'm going to let them be pokers. I'm going to let them cause you problems. But he also said, don't marry them. Don't give your sons and your daughters. Oh, I think you can be spiritual Israel. Then why we ain't supposed to be giving our kids to them? Cherry says, if a lioness do not train her cubs to survive, they would die. She does not use kind words to teach them to hunt and kill. The lioness does not use hunting to teach them. She uses harsh training. Thank you, sis. So Yah said we can't marry them. We can't do anything like that. We can't. And he told them. Those who did, what did he tell them to do? Did he tell them go and baptize them and make them spiritual Israel? Or did he tell them get them out of this land? Put away your strange wives with your strange kids and get them out of this land. Did he not tell them that? Yes or no? Does he not speak about in Ezekiel that everybody is going to have to go back to their own land? I don't know what book y'all reading, but my book says they are. They're going to have to go back to their own land. So then why are y'all sitting over here, trying to get me to kowtow and bow down to people who is not Israel? Why? Psalms 147, the Creator Yah says that the inheritance of Israel is what? The law. And he did not give the understanding of the law to the other nations. He said, I did not give the understanding of the law to the other nations. What part of that are you misunderstanding? So when I read the book and then you read the book and you coming over here and telling me what he said, that we supposed to be nice to the people who are sojourning amongst us. And I'm telling you that he shall make that the only people sojourning amongst us is shall. Then that makes what you telling a lie. That makes what you talking about a lie. Cursed is anybody that is on his brother's land. Cursed. Cursed. You better find out where your family land and go home. You better find out who your people is and go on back to that. I keep telling people, mind the business of the people that created you. Stop minding Shem's business. Mind the business of the people who created you. You better go find out what Ham's business is and go do it. You better go find out what Japhet's business is and go and do it. There's no such thing as spiritual anything. Either you a seed or you ain't. Now that I've yelled at y'all, now that I've gotten your attention, now that I'll let you know you ain't gonna play in my face and you ain't gonna play in my face about my creator. Now I'm going to read you some scriptures to prove what I'm saying. And if you don't believe it, What does the scripture say? A fool. He says you are what? You are a fool for not hearkening to his words. But you are a fool. All right. You're mean. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. I'm sure Elijah was so nice when he was unalive and all those wicked priests. He was so nice about it. Priest, can you lay down here so I can take your life? I'm sure he was pretty nice about it. When Elijah, with the S, called that bear down, I'm sure that bear was like, hey, can you come over here? Can you come over here and let me eat you and tear you to pieces? Can you please nicely come over here? I'm sure when Elisha rolled up on Jezebel and when he snatched that heifer off of that balcony, when he snatched that heifer off that balcony, he was nice about it and fed her to the dogs. I'm sure he was real peaceful and nice about it. Huh? Sure, that was. I bet you was so wonderful that you could put it on TV. It was so beautiful. It was so peaceful and loving. I'm sure when Joshua was showing up around and walking around Jericho in the city of Ai, and when they were smiting to the left and smiting to the right and smiting in front of them and smiting in the back, they was being nice. They was being sweet and gentle with their swords. Sure, when the Creator Yah shows up and put you on trial for the things you did, he's going to be kind about it because wrath is sweet. Wrath is just so gentle, as gentle as a soft little cloud. Wrath is just so easy, y'all. It's going to be so nice and so sweet that the Creator Yah told the children of Israel, why I come and there's a wrath on my enemies. I want y'all to stay out the way. Go in your house and mind your business. Because it's going to be so sweet and nice. We're going to see them just fall down and just be like, oh, ouch. It's going to be nice, right? It's going to be sweet. It's going to be simple. Because the wrath of Yah is just that sweet and that nice that you ain't got nothing to fear. You ain't got to fear, right? You ain't got to fear his wrath, right? You ain't got to fear his wrath. You ain't got to fear his wrath. Huh? Because it's sweet and nice, right? When during the Creator, Yah comes and starts swinging his sword on y'all, it ain't gonna hurt at all, is it? It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be easy. Ain't that what you read, right? Is that what you read in your Tanakh? That when the Creator Yah, when he shows up on this land, when he come back down here, it's going to be so nice and it's going to be so sweet that its wrath is going to be just nice and lovely, and he's going to hand you cotton candies and say leave. I like to see what that is. Show me in the scriptures. Show me in your Torah and Tanakh when the Creator Yah came. When he showed up and showed out, he did it nicely. Show me. Show me. When he told Joshua and Caleb to get on over there and get them people off the land, did they line them up and walk them out of there? Or what did they do to them? What did they do to them? What did they do? You're not being nice. So when the Creator Yah put his foot on the behinds of the children of Israel, his own kids, y'all, his own people, I want you to show me where he was letting us, where it was nice and easy. What Tina Turner says, we're going to start nice and easy. And then we're going to do it rough. Show me where it was nice and easy. Give me the scriptures. Show me. The Creator says, Spirit of Elijah coming back. And when the Spirit of Elijah come back, he's going to be different. He's going to be nice to you. He's going to be nice to you when he come back, and he's going to whisper in your ear, oh, please serve the Creator Yah. Show me where it is. Give me the scriptures. If y'all ain't playing with us, then the rest of the nations better look out. He's not playing. I need y'all to give me scripture. Show me where the Creator Yah was nice to people who was on land that didn't belong to them. Put them in the chat. Show me the scriptures. Show me. Put me in my place. So his wrath is going to be so bad when he show up. He told us to get out the way. He warned us to get out the way. He warned us to get out the way. But you want me to be kind to people who are light. You want me to be kind to people who are leading the children of Israel down the wrong road. You want me to be kind to them? They had 2,000 years of kindness. They had 2,000 years to rule. Now it's time for the truth. He told, Yahweh says he told us to go shut our doors on the day of wrath. Yasharel was instructed to mind their business. She says, I have none that shows him giving a subtle judgment on the people who transgressed against his law. There's none. But you want me as a person who's supposed to be representing Yah in his true light. You want me to be nice to you. You want me to speak in a monotone, small voice. You want me to be quiet, even though in Ezekiel 33, the Creator says shofar. So a shofar is down like this. So how are you going to hear me if I'm speaking like this? How? He said, if you see the sword coming, sound the shofar. Get on a wall and sound the shofar. How are you going to hear me? Huh? My sister says they want us to be nice to people. And offend Yah is what they want from us. See, that's what got us into trouble in the first place. That's what got us in captivity in the first place. Being nice to the people and offending Yah. That's what got us in captivity in the first place. us in trouble with him in the first place. Not hearkening to his word when he told us to do something and we didn't go out and do it. The Creator put his foot 400 years up in our behinds. 400 years of suffering, 400 years of displacement, 400 years of somebody talking in our ear. 400 years he done turned and not hearkening to us. And now he listening to us, and then now you want me to listen to you now when I see what it happened to us when we didn't do what he told us in the first place? See, the difference is now, the difference is what our ancestors did versus what we did. See, we gotta repent from the ways of our ancestors. How do you repent? You stop doing. You stop doing the wickedness. And one wicked thing that we were been doing is letting the other nations talk in our ear. We have been guilty of that sin. He said, do not learn the ways of the other nations. Do not learn the ways of the other people. And then you want to come tell me to do the exact thing that he told us not to do. See, this is a generation that wakes up. And we start following the laws, the statutes, the commandments of the Creator Yah. Repent is an action word besides a feeling. Repent is an action word besides the feeling. That means you do it. If he tells you not to listen to the other nations, and he said, I do not change. He didn't change. Y'all can admit he said he didn't change, right? Then I ain't finna listen to y'all. I listen to y'all. I serve y'all. He's the one that gives me the teachings. You don't give me shit. If you come in here and trying to tell me but this and but that and but this, I'm going to call you wicked to your face and that you the seed of Lucifer and you're going to get out my face. Because if you sojourning in the land of Shem and you are not an Israelite, if you're not an Israelite, if you're not a Shemite, you don't belong on this land. And these are the people he told us to get rid of. These are the people he told to get off our land and don't have them there. The people he was telling us to be nice to, the people that the Creator was telling us that they had the same rights when they was in our land. Them was Shemites. Or he wouldn't have told Joshua and all the other ones to go in there and put to death the Canaanites. Let's go. Let's learn. And if you're going to come on my channel, and I'm going to say it again, and try to get me to go against the will of the Creator, I'm going to let you know. I'm going to cuss you out first. Because you're playing in my face. Then I'm going to block you. Well, you're mean. Like I said, rap is nice, right? Rap is easy, right? All right. Y'all been playing in our face too long. Y'all had 2,000 years to sit around here Which y'all miss. Gaslighting us, playing in our face, all kinds of stuff. Y'all had 2,000 years. Y'all come over. Now let's go to the scriptures that y'all want me to go to y'all to show y'all that they are liars and the truth ain't in them. They ain't nothing but lies. They ain't nothing but liars. Said they were born liars. They were born liars. Ain't nothing. Y'all ain't nothing but a lie. You are liars and you were born liars. Jubilees chapter 8. Jubilees chapter 8. Yes, yesterday I allowed that woman to talk for 5 hours yesterday. I was extremely patient. I was. Why? I was listening. That's why I was sitting there like this. I was listening. I was listening. I was getting the information. I was getting the information. And I kept seeing where it kept going to the left and the right, and the left and the right, and the left and the right. And I was listening. This is why this teaching is happening today. This teaching is happening today because of yesterday. See, y'all gonna stop playing in our faces and try to get us to go against the Creator, y'all. She said, I knew you had something to bring today from that combo yesterday. Yeah, I was catching some stuff. It was registered. I was like, check, that's a lie. Check, that's a lie. Check, that's a lie. Check, that's a lie. Because when he tells us to be nice to the sojourners in our land, who he talking about? Who is he talking about? You got to be more specific. See, the Creator Yah ain't wishy-washy. The Creator Yah ain't never gave us direction without specificity, y'all. He's a specific Elohim. He tells us when, what, where, and how. And he do not change his mind. He didn't change his mind in the garden. He didn't change his mind after this. And when Noah got off that boat, he did not change his mind. And y'all need to stop lying. Yahweh said he was talking about the people from Yasharel who we didn't know. Tribes used to travel among each other. For instance, Yehuda would have had to travel to the land of Benjamin during the feast days. So let's learn the lies that they're teaching us, that it was okay. That it was okay. It was okay. Thank you, sister. My sister says, hence the term sojourner, not heathens. Not heathens. So they had the rights because they were already of our bloodline. They were already our family. You don't get to be the seed of Israel because you prayed. Then why did he do everything that he did? Why? 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 It was all for nothing. If all somebody got to do was pray and be Israel. It reads, Jubilees chapter 8, starting at 14. And thus the sons of Noah divided to their sons in the presence of their father Noah, and he bound them all by an oath, invoking a curse on everyone who sought to seize a portion of what? Oh, that also who cursed. Let's keep going. I'm going to read it again. That's why they don't want you to read the book of Jubilees and the book of Joshua. Yahweh said if Yah was talking about the other nations, he would have specific heathen nations. These were laws for how Yasharel should interact with one another. Just like we wasn't called to love our enemies. No. That's Christian. That's Christian teaching. That is a Christian teaching. That came from the Christians. That didn't come from us. Let's keep going. And thus said the sons of Noah, divided to their sons in the presence of their father Noah. And he says this, and he bound them all by an oath, y'all, invoking a curse on everyone that sought to seize the portion which had not fallen to him by his lot. And they all said, so be it, so be it, for themselves and their sons forever throughout all the generations until when? Until judgment day. Until judgment day. So Noah and them sons knew about judgment day. They knew about judgment day. So when is judgment day? So judgment day happened when? When the judgment day happened already. That's why everybody can be on everybody's land, right? Oh, judgment day ain't happened yet. It ain't happened yet. So if judgment day ain't here, then it says, forever throughout their generations until the day of judgment, on which the Creator Yah will judge them with a sword and with fire. Ooh, so they're going to get judged with a sword and with fire. So Noah and his 3 sons knew about judgment day. And the fiery and the sword judgment of the Creator Yah. But you want me to go against the Creator and what he says. Because I'm telling you, judgment day ain't happened yet. How do we know that? How do we know that? Do you see Yah? Where's he at? Where? Because in Isaiah 52, the Creator says the whole world will see him bring judgment. The whole world will see him bring salvation. The whole world will see him bring redemption to the land, to the children of Israel. Where y'all at? Oh, we don't see him yet. So judgment day ain't came yet. So he says, if you want somebody else's portion, if you want somebody else's lot, you cursed. You cursed. This is why they don't want you reading this, Because then you will believe this bullshit lie that they added in there that the Creator Yah expanded the tents of Japheth into the tents of Shem, because he didn't. That's a way for them to lie. So you can sit there and allow them to be somewhere they ain't supposed to be. He did not do it. Where is it in here where Ham told Canaan that he was cursed? Jubilees chapter 10. Jubilees chapter 10, going down to verse 28. And Ham and his sons went into the land of which he was to occupy, which he acquired as his portion in the land of the south. And Canaan saw the land of Lebanon to the river of Egypt, that it was very good. And he did not go into the land of his inheritance to the west, that is to the sea. He dwelt in the land of Lebanon, eastward and westward, from the border of Jordan and to the border of the Great Sea. And then his father Ham and his brother Cush and Mizraim said to him, you have settled in a land which is not yours, and which did not fall to us by lot. He said, don't do so. Don't do so. For if you do so, you and your sons will fall in that land and be accursed through sedition. For sedition you have settled, and by sedition your children will fall, and you will be rooted out forever. So they warned him. So why did the Creator Yah send Joshua over there? Because of this right here. Well, he was just being mean. No, he was not. Canaan did something he wasn't supposed to do. He was in a land he wasn't supposed to be in, and he went against what the laws and the statutes and commandments that Yah had gave. Yah said that if you eat somebody else's land, you gonna die. And he told our people to get them out your land. And then we didn't do it. He said, well, since you ain't doing it, since you didn't do what I told you to do, I'm gonna let them be a poker in your side. Then he straight said, don't give your daughters and your sons over to marry them. So how in the hell can you be a spiritual Israelite? Huh? How? That's why they don't want you to read the book of Jubilees. That's why they don't want you to read the book of Joshua. That's why they don't want you to read the book of Baruch. That's why they don't want you to read it. Because if you understand and understand that in this Bible right here, the book that I'm reading is in there. You know why they took it out? Because it contradicts the lies that they added to our books. They had to take it out. Or you will go, wait a minute. Japhet can't be enlarged in the tents of Shem. Can't be. Because the Creator Yah says right here, he told Noah to tell them. He told Noah to tell them, if you go on a piece of land that ain't yours, it is not the lot that was given to you. You are cursed for sedition. That means because you took it by sedition, you're going to die by sedition. And this is supposed to go all the way to Judgment Day. And what did Noah tell them what Judgment Day was going to be like? So was Noah told that judgment day was going to be sweet and kind for it's going to be it's just a meeting and you're going to get to go and they're going to have drinks and food after it. You know how you pull up to your church and they give you the lies that they're going to give you, and after that they tell you, oh, we're in the meeting room, we got some food, we got a banquet of pig and pig snaps. No, he didn't. No, they ain't not. After y'all get through drinking the blood and eating the body, now you can go on over in the sanctuary over there and eat the pig too. So y'all gonna throw a banquet on Judgment Day, or y'all gonna do what? On which the Creator will judge them with sword and with fire for all the unclean wickedness of their errors, which they have filled the earth with, transgressions, uncleanness, fornication, and sin. So there's going to be a banquet. He's going to give you, he's going to lay out all the food in the world and then all the drinks, and he's going to gather y'all together and he's going to say, y'all did wrong. And so because y'all did wrong, I'm going to nicely put you in the hell. I'm going to nicely put you in the hell. He's going to lift you up kindly on a fluffy cloud and put you in the hell. Well, there's no such thing as hell. You better go read Isaiah 14 again. Because I see people teaching that lie too. Let's keep learning. Well, it says it in my book. It says it in my book that Japhet is supposed to do what? Expand in the tents of Shem. Well, I call lie on the field. I call a lie on the field. Let me see, can I find it out here? In the Jubilees, it also has the creation story. It also has about Sheol. It also says the Creator God doesn't take gifts. It also says the Creator God is a righteous judge. Where did I read that in here? Give me just a second. Let me mark this right here because I'm going to teach this on a different day right here. But this right here is something I need to tell you about. 31. Do not dwell in the dwelling of Shem, for to Shem and to his sons did it come out to their lot. Cursed are you, and cursed will you be beyond all the sons of Noah by the curse, y'all, by which we bound ourselves by an oath in the presence of the who? Of the holy judge, and in the presence of our Father Noah. So, wait a minute. So this happened in the presence of the holy judge. So you gonna tell me, so this wasn't witnessed by just Noah and his sons? Who don't judge? Who don't judge? The holy judge. Who don't judge? Isn't Yah the only judge? Yah is the only executioner. Yah is the only one that can put you on trial. He the only one. So they was in the presence of the holy judge. So that means when they write over in this other book, that Japheth was expanded into the tents of Shem. That's a lie. Let's keep going. I'm going to read this for you one more again. It says, verse 31, chapter 10, book of Jubilees. Do not dwell in the dwelling of Shem. For to Shem and to his sons did it come by their lot. Cursed are you, and cursed will you be beyond all the sons of Noah, by the curse by which we bound ourselves by an oath in the presence of the holy judge, and in the presence of our father Noah. But he did not listen to them, and dwelt in the land of Lebanon from Hamath to the entering of Egypt, and he and his sons until this day. For this reason, the land is named Canaan. And Japheth and his sons went towards the sea and dwelt in the land of their portion. And Madai saw the land of the sea, and it did not please him. And he begged for a portion from Elam and Asher and Araphax. Now, who is Elam? Who is Asher? And who is Araphax? Who them people is? Them Shem kids. And he begged for a portion of their land near his wife's brother, and to this day. And he called his dwelling place and the dwelling place of his sons Media. So when the creator Yah is talking about Media, who he talking about? That's not Ham. When he's talking about Assyria, that's not Ham. When he's talking about Media, he's not talking about Ham. Who he talking about? Who them folks is? Them Shem people. You know why these people being talked about? Because they own the land they supposed to be up. Even though they doing wicked stuff, they still on the land they supposed to be up. That's why they in our book. That's why they being talked about. Because them Shem folks. Okay? So when we were marrying out of these nations, we were not marrying Hamites, and we were not marrying Japheth. We were marrying other Shems because we were Shem too. The Israelites are Shemites, and them were Shemites. Just like Esau was Shem. And then Esau took his happy behind over in the land of Ham And Esau took his happy behind over in the land of Japheth. And he was not supposed to do it. Why now? Why do you understand and understand why Esau got cursed? Because he went where? He went into the land of Ham, and he went into the land of Japheth. Exactly what y'all said he wasn't supposed to do. Y'all gave him his allotment. Y'all gave him his mountain, and he left up out to go do what he wanted to do, just like Cain did. And just like Canaan did what Canaan did, he was cursed. Esau got cursed too. Let's keep learning. So now when you hear these people names, you need to go in there and make sure that the Creator, y'all, ain't talking about somebody who's from Shem line. Joseph did not marry an Egyptian woman. How could she? How could it? How? How? If we are in our own land, if we are in our own lands, if we are in our own lands, let me say it again, if we're in our own lands, why do you think there was a ruler who came who did not know of Joseph? Why do you think? Because he came from somewhere else. We didn't marry outside our groups. We didn't marry outside of our groups. In 1924, Walter Plecker said the Hebrews didn't marry outside their group. In 1924, we wasn't doing it. And the only reason we had anything to do with the Canaanite people because they were already on our land. Which they was being cursed for doing it. So now that you got that information, now when you go in and read the book and they tell you this and tell you that, you know they lying. You know they lying. Let's keep going. The land of Ur, where Abraham came from. The land of Ur, who was them people? Them Shem's people. Them Shem people. Not him, not Japheth. Because we were surrounded by our people except for the one who infiltrated our land, which was Canaan. So when we having wars with these people, when we doing all this stuff with these people, those are Shem. Had nothing to do with him, except when they violated and brought their ass on our land. Had nothing to do with Japheth, unless they violated and brought their ass on our land. Hey, sit down. Let's keep learning. I got all day. I had 5 hours to listen to somebody. I got 5 hours to teach. I sat for 5 hours and listened to somebody tell me stuff that I know when, what, where, and how. See, that's the part that y'all did for me. Before y'all had me start teaching, for a whole year, y'all, not 3 days, not 3 months, year. He had me studying day and night, all the information, all of it. A year studying. I read the books he told us not to read. I read the Amplified Bible. I read the Bible they gave us in the church. I read the JPS, Then I read the Stone Edition tonight. Then I went back and read them again. Then I went back and read it again. Then I went back and read it again. Then I went back and read it again. Then I studied and I studied and I studied. So when I was able to open my mouth, when I opened my mouth, I knew what Yah said, not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying, what Yah said. Okay? No offense to you, Yah, but she acted as a distraction, as if she showed up to prevent Yasharel from crying out to Yah for salvation. Plain and simple. I saw it. I caught that, and I caught it when you wrote it. I saw it, and I caught that when you wrote it. That didn't go over my head, because every time we was trying to pray, every time we was trying to do that, she was interrupted. Every time one of y'all tried to pray, every time y'all was doing that, she was interrupting it. I caught that. Yes, we can continue to cry out without YouTube. She thought she accomplished. She didn't accomplish what she thought she did. Do y'all realize I was thinking about that as it was going? Because I always ask y'all, why is this happening? Why is this happening? What are you showing me now? There's a reason for everything, y'all. You want to know why? This teaching would be coming on today if she hadn't showed up. If she hadn't been saying, but it says that you are supposed to be what? You're supposed to be kind. You're supposed to be nice. You're supposed to be doing this to the people that sojourn amongst you. That kept playing in my head. And I prayed. And I prayed and I woke up this morning and y'all was like downloading to me. This is what I need you to tell my people. Who are the people we supposed to be sure? Who are the people that sojourn around us then? Who are they? So we can get that lie out the way. We can get that lie out the way. So see, I'm going to be nice to our people, but I ain't going to be nice to no heathens. I will not allow you to do it. And again, I'm going to say, y'all had 2,000 years to spew out all your lies, to write books of your own, to get on every corner and have people drinking blood and eating bodies. Y'all had 2,000 years of that bullshit. It is stopping here, right here, right here. Because in order for our people to get back on the road, that they need to go back, the road, not to the left and the right of it, they need to know what Yah originally said. Because the Creator says over in the book of Enoch, chapter 104, that the books are going to be given to the righteous. The books are going to be given to the righteous. And when they do it, they will be rewarded. Not when we see it. He said when we do it, we will be rewarded. So I'm here to make sure my people get the information they need so they can get their rewards. Okay? Okay? So they can get their rewards. And I'm not here to entertain the heathens. We did that in the book of Judges, and look where it got us. Look at Samson. Look at Samson, y'all. When Samson was over there listening to them hoes talking in Samson's ears, look what happened to him. Samson lost his life. The strongest man in the world lost his life because he lost his life because he was letting them hoes from them other nations talk in his ear. See, y'all don't see the meaning of see that meaning of that story. Y'all see, they don't talk to y'all in y'all churches that he got one more strength. He got one more strength. And he pushed the thing down and unalived everybody in that building. But what I see, if Samson had never been around them hoes in the first place, he wouldn't have went through what he went through. If he hadn't been listening to them hoes, he would have been straight. And he would have lived a long life. Because everybody in this tonight who don't be listening to these people, who go and do what y'all says when y'all said, they die in their house. They die in their bed with their children around them in peace. But every time that one of us don't listen to the Creator, y'all, we die brutally. Didn't y'all tell that prophet to go over and tell them people to do such and such, such and such and such and such? And he said, don't you stay there. Don't you sojourn with them. Don't you eat with them. He said, go straight home. And then here this dude walk up to him, talking into his ear. Well, I know you were told to take your behind straight home. You were told to go home. But, and there's the but. So when y'all come over here with your butt, y'all finna get us killed. When y'all come over here with your butts, you gonna get me killed. You gonna get my brothers and sisters killed, and I'm gonna stop your butt. You ain't gonna do it. Not the ones that the Creator called me to talk to. I am not gonna let you do it. I'm not gonna let your butt get them killed. Then y'all get me. So the dude walks up to this prophet and says, I know the Creator told you such and such, such and such. But, and when he came with his butt, he listened to that man. He listened to that man. And what happened to that man? What happened to that man when he left? He got eaten to death, killed by lions. And y'all told him, because see, y'all knows the future. Y'all knows the beginning from its end. Y'all knows what will happen to you if you don't listen to him. And because that man listened to that butt, he lost his life. I will not let you butt in round here. So you can get my people killed? Enough of us has lost our lives. Enough of us have lost our lives at the hands of the heathens, at you tyrants, with your wicked ways and your wicked laws and your wicked commandments that you added into our books. There's enough of us who lost our lives because we was listening to you all. Because we had false laws that were lies. That's what the Creator y'all said. We were over here listening to the lies, the laws of some other people. Y'all says over in Jeremiah that my people don't even know my laws because of the pen of the wicked scribe. I'm here to set you free. Set you free from the things that are getting you killed. You know them butts. Them butts is getting us killed. Getting us struck down in the street. Let not children die in all the marketplaces. Ain't that what the Creator told the wise women to go out and tell all the people in Jeremiah 9? That's what's getting us killed in the streets. It's the butts. It's the butts. We're going to put a stop to this. Right here. So you telling me I'm wrong for doing what the Creator y'all told me to do? Then you wicked and the truth ain't in you. You a liar and you was born in the womb a liar. That ain't my words. That's what the Creator said. Let me see, can I find this? So I can show y'all this. Let's go back to Jubilees chapter 7. Let's read. So let's dispel another lie. Let's get rid of it. Jubilees chapter 7. Let's read. Starting at verse 27. For I see and behold that the demons have begun their sedition against you and against your children. And now I fear on your behalf that after my death, you will shed the blood of men on earth, and that you too will be destroyed from the face of the earth. For whoever sheds man's blood and whoever eats the blood of any flesh will all be destroyed from earth. This is Noah speaking. It's Noah talking. Let's keep going. And there will not be left any man that eats blood, and that sheds blood of man on earth, nor will they be left to him any seed or descendants living under the heavens. For they will all go into Sheol, and they will descend into the place of condemnation. So there's a hell, baby. And into the darkness of the deep, they will all be removed by a violent death. Oh, it was a sweet death. It was a nice death. He said, you're going to be removed by a violent death. Noah said this. Violent. And brutally, like Mr. Real Talk said, brutally. No blood will be seen on you. Of all the blood there will be all the days in which you have killed any beast, cattle, or whatever flies on earth, and work a good work for the souls by covering that which has been shed on the face of the earth. You will not be like him who eats blood, but guard yourself that none may eat blood before you. Cover the blood, for thus I have been commanded to testify to you and your children together with all flesh. And do not permit the soul to be eaten with the flesh, that your blood, which is your life, may not be required at the hand of any flesh that sheds it on earth. Oh, did y'all read that? Did you hear what I just said? He said, if you shed the blood of an animal, he said, if you shed the blood of an animal, that is how your blood gonna get shed. It's gonna be the death of you. He said, anything, see, this is why I told you they lied. Y'all show me the pen of the wicked scribe. He said, of all flesh, if you shed the blood of any type, whether it's flies, whether it's beasts or it's cattle, if you kill it, this is Noah talking. He said, if you kill it, you're going to be what? What's going to happen to you? It's going to be required at the hand of any flesh that you shed on earth. For the earth will not be clean from the blood which has been shed on it. And that included, he told Noah, man, he told Noah, He told, if you shed the blood of man, if you shed the blood of who? Beasts, cattle, and anything that flies on the earth. So that means that everything that they told you, when they told you, shed this, go get this bull, and shed this bull, y'all, shed this, kill this bull, kill the bull, and sprinkle it on the people. They were lying. This is what Noah said. I just read it to you. He says, if you shed the blood of man, if you shed the blood of beasts, you shed the blood of cattle, and you shed the blood of whatever flies on earth, you going to do what? You're going to defile the face of the earth. You're going to cover the earth with defilement. Lie number 2. We just stopped that today. Lie number 1, you got to be nice to everybody. No, we nice to our people. Number 2, we're supposed to be over here unaliving animals to atone for our sins when y'all never told us to do it. He told Noah, that he told his children, Noah told his children, your children from all your descendants. He says that left him and his seed or descendant that are living under the heaven. If they do any of this, they're going into Sheol. I just read it to you. That means when they're over here in this book telling you to cut up a cow and do this, when they're telling you to cut up some cattle, it says cattle. It says a beast, cattle, and anything that flies. When they tell you to do that, they lie. That ain't number witchcraft. That's the witchcraft of Ovi. Ovi. He told us not to practice the witchcraft of Ovi. They tell us, don't you practice that witchcraft. That's the blood shedding of animals. It's a shedding of animals. It's a shedding of animals' blood. He said, anybody that do this, he said, for thus I have been commanded to testify to you and your children together with all flesh. He says, do not permit the soul to be eaten with the flesh. That's your blood, which is your life. May not be required at the hand of any flesh that is shed it on earth. He said any flesh. You know you can go get this book and read it, right? You don't need me to tell you this. Because y'all want the lies to stop. Stop speaking lies in y'all's names. Stop speaking lies in the Creator's name. He said, any flesh. Any flesh. Then now they're going to tell you to go over here and eat flesh when he said don't do it. He says, and now my children, listen, work judgment and righteousness that you may be planted in righteousness over the face of the earth, whole earth. And your glory will be lifted up before my Creator who saved me from the waters of the flood. And behold, you will go and build cities for yourselves and plant in them all the plants that are on the earth, and moreover, all the fruit bearing trees. So Noah was told, don't be killing no animals. Don't be killing no bulls. Don't be killing no cattle. And don't kill anything that flies in the earth. He told them to go plant. Just like y'all told us over there when we were going into captivity. He told us to go build your houses in the midst of these people and plant you some gardens. Why did he tell us go kill you some bulls? That's why they don't want you to read. They got to take this. They had to take this out. Because you're going to read it and you're going to go, what? But it says over here we're supposed to be taking a turtle dove and slicing his head off and burning the blood. Ain't that what they do in witchcraft? Ain't that how they do witchcraft? Don't they take the bones of the animals and throw it on the fire? That's the practice of Ovi, the same thing that y'all tell us not to do over in Deuteronomy. He tells you in Leviticus, don't practice Ovi. Ain't that Ovi? That's Ovi. OVI, go look it up. He uses blood in his rituals. Oh, the blood is the animals, the bones of animals, and even people. So you gonna tell me he tell us not to practice Ovi, then turn right back around and then tell you to do it? Somebody lying. This is why David said what David said. David says, you have opened my ears. You have opened my ears to see that you never told us to do sacrifices. See, like my sister Judith, Judith says, y'all left us little lights in the midst of y'all wickedness, in the midst of y'all lies. That's why he sent Jeremiah. That's why he sent Isaiah. That's why he sent Ezekiel. That's why he sent Zephaniah. That's why he sent Malachi. That's why he sent back Elisha. He had to. What does it say over here? In Daniel. In Daniel. What does it say in Daniel chapter 12? They will elucidate and clarify and refine. What does refine mean? What does refine mean? By many peoples. And then he described those people. These people are the wicked, and the wicked will act wickedly. And none of the wicked will understand, but the wise will understand. From the time of the daily offering was removed. So the daily offering was removed, and then the mute abomination was put in its place. The mute abomination was put in the place of the daily offerings. What's the daily offerings? The bulls of our mouth. And the what was put into place? The mute. Now, what is being mute described? What is being mute described? Ain't that quiet? That's a hushed mouth. That's a closed mouth. And what began to go up and smoke was a mute abominations. You know, the slaughtering of little animals. My sister says something that don't talk. So that means before the daily offerings was removed, it wasn't mute. We was using our mouth to speak to the Creator Yah. And then all of a sudden, when the daily offerings were removed, then mute abominations was put in this place. What's the mute abominations that were put in this place? Can anybody tell me what the mute abominations? Because it was quietly done. It was quietly done in the temple on every corner. When you drink the blood and you eat the body, don't they tell you to be quiet? I used to go to church, so you can't tell me they don't. Let's be quiet and meditate on the drinking of the blood and eating of the flesh. Ain't that what they tell you at church? The quiet abomination, the mute abomination. Unaliving little animals in the temple. Unaliving the birds flying in the air and using their blood quietly as you do it. And y'all said, I never taught you this. I never taught it. I never told you to do this. He told us, do not learn the ways. Do not learn the ways of the other nations. And we went right along and did it. This is why the creator, y'all, went ham on them. He went fire and wrath on their ass in the wilderness. When they was over there begging for meat. Because that means he would have to slaughter his creation to give you meat. You ain't finna get here and try to convince me and whisper in my ear and try to get me to tell the people that it was okay. It was never okay. Or he wouldn't have told Noah that they were going to be put to death for doing it. They were going to be sent down to Sheol for doing it. That they was making the land unclean by shedding the blood of all flesh. He said, "Oh, you will not be dispelling. You will not be dispelling the truth no more." No more. Not in my face, at least. You can do what you want. Go on over there on your own channel and do what you want. Go kill all the birds. Go kill all the pigs. Go do. Because he says that if you're doing it, your seed and your descendants. So you ain't just killing you. You killing your seed. You ain't even just touching you. You killing your seed. Because you are teaching them that it's okay. And then they go do it. And then they teach their children it's okay. Then they go do it. And they teach their children it's okay. And then they go do it. And then they teach their children it is okay. And it's not. Hey, stop that. Now, puppy like playing in the water, y'all. Lies, stop here. See, I'm always asking him questions. Why are you being so harsh on these people? Because they're lying in y'all's name. They're lying and said that y'all changed. Did you hear what the brother said on that podcast when I was on? He said, the reason y'all started adding blood sacrifice to our books is because we started eating flesh. So you just said that he changed when he said I never did. So one of y'all are lying. Somebody lying. Somebody lying, y'all. Let's find out who lied. So y'all call it y'all lie or you call him the pen of the wicked scribe light. Now David done gave you a hint. David gave you a hint that his ears was open to the truth. That y'all never told us to do that. Then Jeremiah told you y'all said when he brought us up out of Egypt, he never told us. He said it didn't even cross his mind. And you got to remember, in Isaiah 45, see, this is what precept upon precept will do for you. This is what precept upon precept would do for you. It brings joy to the heart. And it also give you the understanding of what came out of y'all's mouth. Precept upon precept. He told Jeremiah, I did not tell them to do this. He told Amos the same thing. He told Isaiah, I hate their feast days. He told Isaiah that if anybody kill a bull, it's just like killing a man. He told Noah, if anybody shed the blood, beasts, cattle, whatever flies, and the blood of man, that they are contaminating the earth. They contaminate the earth. This is why there's only going to be a remnant. Because you understand there's only a remnant of us that's going to believe what y'all said. So because y'all got people teaching that it was okay to do these things. And y'all changed. Y'all changed his mind. He said, I do not change. Because if I change my mind, if I change my covenants, if I change my oaths, if I change them, then you, Jacob, will have been put to death. We still hear him. That means he didn't change. That means he didn't change. That means somebody lied. That means somebody lied. And I bet you my bottom dollar, it was the wicked Levites who did. Because the guy was like, well, who was the people who lied then? Who was the people who lied? Based on the book of the prophets, the creator y'all says there will be certain Levites who will not be allowed in the temple because they taught idolatry. So I wonder, who is the pen of the wicked scribes? Because he's like, well, if this pen's of the wicked scribes, who are they? He said, who are they? Who the miss? Y'all told us who the pen of the wicked scribe was. He said it was Levites who did this, and that only the tribe of Zodok of the Levites will be allowed in the temple when the reset happened. When y'all move back down here, when y'all show up, show out, it will only be the Zodoks. They'll be allowed to teach the truth. It'll be only the Zodok. They will be allowed to approach the Holy of Holies. Nobody else. Because when he punished, he punished. He didn't change his mind. Well, they went wrong for a little while. Levites. Their eternal punishment is outside of the walls of the Holy of Holies. Their eternal punishment It's on the outside of the Holy of Holies. So that means them the guilty party. That's the guilty party. You know what happens when you go precept upon precept? That's what happens. That's the guilty party. Let's keep going. So now we learn that they lied when they said Japheth was supposed to be able to come up into the tent of Shem. We learn now that's a lie. Now we have learned when they tell us to cut a bull, kill a beast and a cattle, and whatever flies for our sins, that Noah says they're a lie and the truth ain't in them. So when you see it written, you know that's a lie, right? Do we understand and understand? Do y'all understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Give me a warning if you understand what I say, so I can move on to my next book while y'all sit and contemplate and meditate on the words that are coming out of y'all's mouth. It's Jasher 33. Let's go to the book of Jasher, chapter 33. This is after Jacob then had his kids, and Dinah is a beautiful little girl, y'all. Dinah is a beautiful little girl. So Joshua chapter 33, verse 14. And the servant of Jacob, this is Dinah, because this guy saw Dinah, y'all. And everybody know about Shechem, right? Y'all know the story of Shechem, some of it. Y'all don't know all of it. And the servant of Jacob came back and told him, saying, when we came, and he and his men drove us away, thus Shechem did to Dinah before our eyes. And Jacob knew moreover that Shechem had defiled his daughter. But he said nothing, and his sons were feeding his cattle in the field. And Jacob remained silent until their return. Before his sons came home, Jacob sent 2 maids from his servants' daughters to take care of Dinah in the house of Shechem, to remain with her. And Shechem sent 3 of his friends to his father Hamor, the son of Chickadale, the son of Perez, saying, get this young woman for me for a wife. And Hamor, Hamor, that lets you know he a Hamite, the son of Chickadale, the Hivite, came to the house of his son Shechem
And he sat before him, and Hamor said to his son, Shechem, is there no women among the daughters of your people that you would take a Hebrew woman who is not of your people? So he knew we weren't supposed to be doing that. He knew we weren't supposed to be doing that. He knew that his son violated a couple of laws. He kidnapped Dinah. He kidnapped Dinah. He kidnapped Dinah, raped her. Then after he raped her, then he tried to get her to be his wife. Now, is there a law written says if a man rape a woman, if he take a woman against her will, he rape her, he has to marry her? Ain't no law that says that. I think that's a lie. How do we know it's a lie? How do we know that's a lie? This man did the same thing to Dinah. This man did the same thing to Dinah. This man did the same thing to Dinah. Then he raped her. Then he tried to take her as his wife. Let's go see what y'all told Levi. Let's go to the book of Levi. I wonder why they don't want you reading the book of Levi. It's another lie y'all want y'all to stop telling. Because it's teaching you over in that hand of the wicked scribe that it is okay for somebody to kidnap and rape a woman and then marry her. Don't they teach us this? It is okay that a man do it, as long as he marry and pay her bills. That ain't what y'all told Levi. That is not what the Creator y'all told Levi. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? That is lies written in this book that y'all never said. Y'all said he don't change. Y'all said he do not change. Let's find out what y'all told Levi for when they did what they did. Now, I just read to you where Jacob knew, moreover, that Shechem had defiled his daughter, but he said nothing. And his sons was feeding the cattle in the field. Now, keep that in mind. This is Joshua chapter 33, saying that Jacob done found out that these people done kidnapped his daughter and done raped her. And his sons was in the field. Let's pick up what Levi said. Let's pick up from Levi. See, they don't want y'all to know the truth. They don't want you to know the truth. Because if you knew the truth, if you read these books, you will realize that they put lies in these books and they teach you lies. This is the book of Levi right here. Chapter 2. And it begins saying, now we was over in Joshua chapter 33. And Jacob just revealed to us that his sons was in the field when they had kidnapped his daughter, Dinah, them Hamites, and raped her. Book of Levi, chapter 2. And I, Levi, was born in Haran. And I came with my father to Shechem. And I was young, about 20 years of age, when with Simeon, I worked vengeance on Hamar. Oh, on Hamar. Isn't that the same one that was talking about over in the book of Joshua, chapter 33? Ain't that the same one? Let's keep going. For our sister Dinah, he said, when I was feeding the flock in Abel, the spirit of understanding of the Creator came on me. This Levi came on him. He said, I saw all men corrupting their ways, and that unrighteousness had built walls for itself, and lawlessness has sat on towers. Lawlessness has sat on towers. And I was grieved for the race of the Son of Man. And I prayed to the Creator, Yah, that I might be saved from these people. Then there I fell on me asleep, and beheld a high mountain. I was on it, and behold, the heavens were opened. And the messenger of the Creator, you know, messenger means an angel, right? Said to me, Levi, enter. And I entered from the first heaven, and I saw a great sea hanging there. And further, I saw a second heaven, far brighter and more brilliant. For there was a boundless light also therein. And I said to the messenger, why is this so? And the messenger said to me, do not marvel at this, for you will see another heaven, even more brilliant and incomparable. And when you have ascended there, you will stand near the Creator and will be his minister. He told him, you're going to be my minister, because why? What happened? What happened? When Levi found out that these wicked people who are spreading lawlessness and unrighteousness on the towers, and they done built itself walls, and he was out there feeding the flocks at the same time. At the same time, we read over in the book of Joshua, chapter 33, that Jacob found out they had kidnapped his daughter, Levi's sister. Levi found out at the same time because the spirit came over him and let him know what was going on. And instead of Levi panicking, he prayed out. He called out to Yah. He cried out to Yah to be saved. Like we need to be crying out right now. Be saved from our enemies that are surrounding us. We need to cry out to the Creator, just like our ancestor Levi did. Cry out against the wickedness and abominations on this earth, like he told Ezekiel in Ezekiel 9. He cried out against it. And because he cried out against it, the angel told Levi, you're going to be a minister. And you will stand near the Creator and will be his minister and will declare his mysteries to men. So Levi was told, because of his cry of being saved, that he was rewarded for that cry of being a minister, and he will declare his mystery to men and will proclaim concerning him who do what? Who Yahweh, who gonna be who gonna redeem Israel. So Levi was told that the Creator Yah is the Redeemer of Israel before he told Isaiah. Now, Isaiah, long time, ain't even been born yet. Levi was told. See, y'all don't change. The only thing changed is who got hold of our books. That's what changed. That's what changed. And by you, the Creator, will appear among men, saving every race of men. And from the Creator's portion will be your life. Yah will be your field, vineyard, fruits, gold, and silver. He didn't say flesh. And here, therefore, regarding the heavens of which you have been shown to you, the lowest is for this reason gloomy to you. Now the angel is telling Levi the reason why the lowest is gloomy. The lowest heaven is gloomy. Wait a minute. So there's a gloomy heaven. Why is this heaven gloomy? To Levi. Let's read it again. Here, therefore, regarding the heavens which you have been shown to, which have been shown to you. The lowest for this reason gloomy to you. So earth was called a heaven. In that it beholds all the unrighteous deeds of men. It has fire, it has snow, it has ice made ready for the day of judgment. And in the righteous judgment of the Creator, for in it are the spirits of retributions for vengeance on men. And in the second are the host of the armies, which are ordained for the day of judgment, to work vengeance on the spirit of deceit and the spirit of Baal. Baal, y'all. He told Levi about Baal. And above them are the holy ones in the highest of all dwells the great glory of all glory. For above all holiness, in the heavens next to it, are the chief messengers who minister and make propitiation to the Creator for all the sins of ignorance of the righteous, offering a sweet smell savor to the Creator, a reasonable and bloodless offering. So he told Levi, the sweet smell savor to the Creator is reasonable and bloodless. He told Levi this. You know, the original minister, the first minister that came out of the tribe of Israel. He told him it was bloodless. So somebody lying about these blood offerings. Somebody lying about these blood offerings. Somebody lying. And in the heavens below, this are the messengers who bear the answers to the messengers of the presence of the Creator. So there's messages of the presence. And in the heaven next to it are thrones and dominions in which they always offer praise to the Creator. Y'all say they offer praise to the Creator. They offer praise, not little animals. They offer praise. And when therefore the Creator looks unto all of us We are shaken. Yes, the heavens and the earth and the abyss are shaken at the presence of his majesty. But the sons of men have no perception of these things. Perception of these things. Why? Sin. We have no perceptions of the Creator, Yah, because of sin. I'm going to say it again. We have no perceptions of the things of the Creator, Yah, because of what? Sin. Sin separates us from knowing that the Creator is speaking, that he's looking down from heaven, that the heavens and the earth shakes, and that the abyss shakes. We don't even perceive it because we're too busy wrapped up in our sins, and you can't see what the Most High God is teaching because your eyes have been filled with blood. Your mouth is full of flesh, and your ears are listening to the wicked scribes, listening to Pastor Paul, listening to Beelzebub, listening to the spirit of deceit. You can't discern what's going on around you because of sin. You ain't got eyes to see because you're too busy over there being blinded by bribes. That's Deuteronomy. You can't see what's going on. You can't see it because you're too busy wrapped up in sin. You're too busy drinking the blood and eating the flesh that y'all told us not to do. You're too busy doing that. That's why you can't see. Y'all says, my spirit would not abide in man. Why? Because y'all too busy sinning. For the spirit of Yah to lay on you, you can't have sin on you. For Yah's Ruach HaKodesh to lay on you, you cannot be ascribed with the sins of the people. You cannot be learning the ways of the people. You cannot be doing what the people do. You cannot be doing the laws of the people. He told us, do not go learn the ways of the people that is around. And we're doing exactly that. And that's why you to the left and the right of the law. That's why you over here talking about now it's okay. Kill all the animals for our sin. Well, them same wicked scribes are going to be outside the doors of the temple. They're going to be outside the holy of holy. You know what I'm saying, people? You say I'm being mean to? I'm talking shit about? Because y'all said they wicked. I didn't. He even proved they wicked by the reward that they're going to get. The recompense of what they're going to get for the shit they did. They're going to be outside the gate. They're going to be outside the gate. That's their reward. Do you know what the word recompense means? If you don't know, go find out. If you don't know, go find out. Let's keep learning. Where was I at? Chapter 5. And thereon the messenger opened up the gates of the heaven to me. And I saw the holy temple and the Creator on a throne of glory. And he said to me, Levi, I have given you the blessings of the priesthood until I come and sojourn in the midst of Israel. This is why you go to Malachi. And the Creator is talking about how he made a covenant with Levi. That's why he's talking about that. Because it's right here. The Creator says to Levi, they had a face-on-face. They had a one-on-one. They had some conversations together. And therefore, the messenger opened the gate of the heavens to me, and I saw the holy temple and the Creator on a throne of glory. And he said to me, Levi, I have given you the blessings of the priesthood until I come and sojourn in the midst of Israel. So Yah's coming down here. So that's another witness that Yah's coming here. You know those people telling them we're going to fly away? Well, here's another witness saying we're not. Then the messenger brought me down to earth and gave me a shield and gave me a sword and said to me, execute vengeance on Shechem because of your sister Dinah. And I will be with you because the Creator has sent me. Oh, so when they wrote over there that Levi and Simeon was being punished for what they did to Shechem, they lying. Because Yah told him to do it. So we just got another lie off the table. Yah told him to work vengeance. There's another lie. But there's no lies in the Torah. Don't they say that in the Torah? Don't they say it in the Torah that they were cursed for doing what they did? That ain't what Yah said. He rewarded them. He rewarded them. He rewarded Levi with the priesthood. So somebody lying. Now they teach you over there that if a man grape a woman, as long as he marry her, as long as he married. But that ain't what Yah told Levi. Creator himself spoke directly to Levi. And he sent an angel with Levi and told him to pick up his sword and exact vengeance on Shechem because of your sister Dinah. And he destroyed a whole nation because of what they did. And he did it with the permission of the Creator. Huh? So then somebody teaching you a lie. I wonder why you don't want you reading the book. Because if you read this and you got eyes to see, and you got ears that hear, you got a mouth that confesses that the Creator Yah is never changed, then you would know that he never told people it was okay for somebody to grape somebody and they can marry him. He never told them that. What's that, lie number 4? Ain't that lie number 4 that's being taught in your synagogues of Satan? Your synagogues of Lucifer? By the spirit of deceit and by the spirit of Baal? Ain't that what's being taught? On the streets, on every corner? That's what's being taught. We got a country built off of kidnapping and rape. We got a country built on it. We got a government built on it. And you wonder why sin is waxing hot all around. We got a system built on lies. Everything is built on lies. The truth will set you free and set you apart. Let's keep reading. He told me to execute vengeance on Shechem because of your sister Dinah. And I will be with you because the Creator has sent me. And I destroyed the sons of Hammer at that time, as it is written in the heavenly tablets. So this is written in the heavenly tablets. And I said to him, please, O master, tell me your name, that I may call on you in the day of tribulation. And he said, I am a messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel, that they may not be utterly smitten, for every evil spirit attacks the nation of Israel. And after these things, I awoke and blessed the Creator and the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel and for all the righteous. Now, who is that? Who that messenger is? Precept upon precept tell you who that messenger is. Levi says this messenger is what? Intercedes for the nation of Israel. If you go into Proverbs 17:15, we don't justify the wicked around here. No, sir, we don't. Proverbs 17:15. I'm going to start at 7. Lofty speech is unbecoming in a degraded person. Let me say it again. Lofty speech is unbecoming in a degraded person. Surely, lying speech in a noble person to his giver. A bride is like a charm gem. Wherever he turns, he will succeed. One who covers an offense seeks love, but one who harps on a matter alienates the ruler of himself. Chastisement frightens, and understanding one more than smiting a fool 100 times. The rebellious one seeks only evil. What? And a cruel emissary will be sent against him. Better for a man to be confronted by a bear breath of his wealth than by a fool in his foolishness. If one repays good with evil, and evil will not depart from his house. If one repays good with evil, then evil will not depart from the house. So you're going to sit here and tell me that the Creator made laws of evil to get you back to the good? He just said, if one repays good with evil, evil will not depart from his house. And the beginning of a quarrel is like releasing water. Before the argument is revealed, abandon it. Justifying an evildoer and condemning a righteous person, both are what? Abominations to the Creator Yah. I'm going to say it again. Justifying an evildoer and condemning a righteous person. So justifying an evildoer, saying it's okay, justifying his evil by kidnapping Dinah. I see why you gave me that, son. Thank you, son. Thank you. That's my son. He's mine. He's my slayer with the law, with the words of Yah. He slays you. He said I used that tent peg. Thank you, son. When you justify the evil of somebody, so that is justification by kidnapping Dinah and saying it was okay to kidnap her, grape her, that's a lie. All you got to do is marry her after you grape her. That ain't what Creator Yah told Levi. That ain't what the Creator Yah told Levi. He said, I want you to be avenged what they did to your sister. This is why our world is wicked. Is. That's why there's no justice being served. Y'all says, what about the justice? What about the justice? There's little girls, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 years old being raped every day. And they're saying, give him some counseling so he won't do it again. But them people have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of children under their belt that they've defiled, as Jacob said. And you justifying his evil by saying, give us some money? You have turned his daughter into a prostitute. The Creator Yah says, do not sell your sons and your daughters. Don't sell them. And that's exactly what you're doing. It says justifying an evildoer and then condemning a righteous person. So you justifying the evil but condemning the righteous person. Both are an abomination to the Creator Yah. We cry out against the abominations on earth. I just gave you what? Number 5 abomination. A law that Yah never taught. That is being taught every day on every corner. Am I number 5 or am I number 6? If it ain't number 5, if it's number 6, let's call it 5.5. But there's no lies in the Torah. Isn't that what how it's being attacked the other day? There's no lies in the Torah. Isn't that how I was being attacked the other day? There's no lies in the Torah. Everything in the Torah is right. The lying pen of the scribes for their what? Sexual deviations. They made it okay to kidnap when the Creator Yah says if you kidnap, you will be put to death. That ain't what I said. That's what it says. If you kidnap, you're going to be put to death. America. I love saying that part. I can't wait to the Most High, to the Creator Yah. Woo, I'm going to be cheering on that day. What did Noah say? When he bring judgments of fire and the sword, he told Noah, I'm coming with fire and sword. And he does not change. He didn't change when he told Levi to go and do vengeance. He literally told Levi, I got a plane with an army waiting to take vengeance. So our Creator got a whole plane of people, of angels that were created just for vengeance. Let's read that again, chapter 3. Hear therefore regarding the heavens which you have been shown to you, Levi. The lowest, for the reason is gloomy to you, in that it beholds all the unrighteous deeds of men. It has fire, snow, ice, made ready for the day, and in the righteous judgment of the Creator. For in it are all the spirits of retributions for vengeance of men. Fire, snow, and the ice are spirits of vengeance. So when you now see all these snowfalls and stuff like that, that is the vengeance of y'all see falling before you. Let's keep reading. And then there's in the second are the hosts, the armies, which are ordained for the day of judgment. Woo, woo. So our Creator created the snow and the fire and the ice as a form of judgment. And then our Creator got a whole army waiting on Judgment Day. Ooh, so he gonna be nice. He gonna be sweet. He gonna throw you a party, or he coming with a sword. Which one happening? Which one happening? Which one happening? When the Creator says over there, I'm going to call and I'm going to gather all the nations and plead with them over what they did with my children. I wonder if that pleading leads with a sword. Judah said that day is coming. The spirit of retribution has been in tornadoes, destroying predominantly nations of people's neighborhoods, and the towns who don't want our people to live there. What? Yes, it has. Sundown towns, y'all. Sundown towns. They've been destroying. Look around you, see what's going on. Did y'all hear about what happened today? My sister, Melissa, sent me a message. She said, they think a meteor done hit the earth over here. And there was a loud shaking and a loud boom. So y'all coming quietly, right? There was a loud shaking and a loud boom today. This thing here, right here. You just said, I just saw that video on my break. And you gonna tell me that the Creator don't keep his word? He said, I'm gonna exact vengeance. He gonna clean this earth up because this is in heaven. He created it to be dwelled on. He created it righteous. He created it good in the beginning. Y'all done brought y'all happy behinds over here. Done wrote laws. Done wrote all this stuff. And what did Noah say? To defile the land. Y'all the one doing this. This is the hands of man. And the Creator told Levi, he gonna exact vengeance on them for doing this. He said, it is gloomy. It is gloomy. Your heaven is gloomy to you. Why? Because it beholds all the unrighteous deeds of men. That's why it's gloomy around here. That's why it's not bright and shining bright around here. Because all the unrighteous, all the blood spilled on the earth of the little animals and the people. And the earth cried out. And the Creator sending vengeance in snow, fire, and ice. The Creator said, I got a year and I got a day. He gonna be seeking vengeance on you for a whole year. Y'all ain't gonna know what to do. I'm so happy he's doing it. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve everything you did. The hands of the work that you did. You deserve every bit of it. And I applaud the Creator for getting y'all. Thank you, y'all, for being a Creator who do not change. Who keep his words. And because you keep your words, because you kept your words, Creator, I am here. I am witnessing your words. I'm witnessing to the world who you truly are. You're a Creator who do not change. You don't break your oaths. You don't break your commandments. You don't break your covenants. Because of you being a God who is righteous, I am able to say that I am free. I am set free and set apart from the lies of this world. Because you gave me eyes to see. You gave me ears to hear. And you gave me a mouth that'll confess who you truly is to the whole world. And what you did and what you will not do. Woo, you said that the spirit of Elijah is here. And I'm telling you, baby, Elijah didn't come light. Elijah did come quickly. And he sure as the hell didn't come quietly. She's out here screaming. Woo, you're going to be screaming. You're going to be screaming. Woo, you're going to be screaming. Woo, help me. What he say all that in Isaiah 57? When your gods become chaff. When your gods become chaff, call on them then. When your gods become chaff, call on them then. What does it say in Deuteronomy? Woo! Call them. Call them. You was calling on them then. You was circling around them then. You was circling around them gods then. When I show up, when I come near to you for judgment, call them then. Call them then. Call on them. Go on. Call on them, please. Call on them. See how far it's going to get you with a righteous God, with a righteous Creator. See how far it's going to get you on Judgment Day. When your hands are full of blood. Blood of the animals and blood of the people and the blood of the children, the blood of his children, by the way. Because he said, I'm going to plead with you for what you did to my children I'm gonna plead with you for what you did to my children. Woo! So the creator got children that is on this earth and y'all did something to it. He said, I'm going to plead to you for what you did to them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I thought you could be spiritual, Israel. All you got to do is pray and be spiritual, Israel. Israel. I thought you could. Show me scripture where it says that. Oh, I forgot. That's in your New Testament. Now, the creator put an angel over us. His name Michael. I'll show you that. His name Michael. Daniel. That's why they hate Daniel. That's why they hate the book after this. That's why they hate Daniel, y'all. That's why they hate Daniel. Daniel 12 books. Daniel 12 books breaks it down. That's why they say Daniel's a false prophet. Daniel's a false prophet. You know why? Because it says right here, the great heavenly stands in support of the members of your people. Isn't that the same thing that Levi said? So Michael is wait a minute, who is y'all's people? Michael is the guardian angel of Israel. Michael is the guardian angel of Israel. That's what it says. Levi says over here. And I said to him, please, oh master, tell me your name, that I may call on you in the day of tribulation. He said, I am the messenger who intercedes for the nation of Israel, that they may not be utterly smitten. For every evil spirit attacks Israel. So we would have been wiped off the earth if the creator hadn't put the angel of all angels on us to protect us. Because every evil spirit attacks us. So are you being attacked? Or are you prospering? There's people coming after your name and calling you black and calling you this and calling you that. Is people out there pretending to be you? Or they let you know who you come from and where you come from. Every time you tell somebody, my ancestors is this, and they tell you a lie, no, you're not. No, you're not. Because the government says you came from Africa. You can't be Shem because Shem is all white. Ain't that what they teach? That's what they teach. You can't be a Shemite because all the Shemites are white. Go to any church and ask them. They're going to tell you Shem white. All Shem is white. That's what they teach. All Shem's white. You can't be Shem. You Ham, girl. You don't know. You a Hamite. Lies. More lies and lies and lies. But Yah made us in his image. And Ezekiel tells you what Yah looked like. Daniel tell you what y'all look like. You can go in the angels. They'll tell you what the colors of the angels are. They'll tell you what they look like. That's why they don't want you to read certain things. It's done away with. It's done away with. Everything got changed. Even though the creator says, I did not change. So somebody's lying. Why y'all listen to these people? I just gave you about six and a half different things that they don't lie about. And I'm only still, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more things to tell you about. And I'm not going to get off here till I tell you all of it. Because if I can sit 5 hours and listen to some woman tell me something, I can sit 5 hours and tell you what y'all should say. And I'm going to sit 5 hours and tell you what y'all said. And if you don't like what I'm teaching, get off. If you don't like what I'm teaching, you know what I'm teaching, right? What am I teaching? I'm teaching just said, creator, yeah. What he said. What he said. Not what man said. Not what the king of the wicked scribe said. I'm teaching you what the creator said. And he did not tell Levi it was okay that they kidnapped his sister. Let's keep learning. Where is it at? Where is it at in here? Let's keep going. Let me find out. Let me show you why y'all want these people gone off earth and why we should be doing the same thing. Remember, I just said that these kidnappers and these rapists and all these people got hundreds under their belt. Let's find out why y'all wanted them off earth. Let's find out. Let's keep reading. And when I was, chapter 6, and when I was going to my father, I found a brazen shield. Also, for what reason the name of the mountain is Aspis. Hold on. Y'all just showed me something. You know, this is why you read stuff over and over again. Y'all do know I live in Colorado, right? And I live not too far from Denver, Colorado. And y'all showed me a while ago that Denver is shekel. It's shekel. It's shekel. It's shekel. And I couldn't prove it. Couldn't prove it. I just knew it. He's like, you know, Denver is shekel, right? I was like, oh, damn, it is. Then I'm reading this again with fresh eyes. This is why you got to read stuff over and over and over and over again. Well, there's a place that I live by here also called Aspen, Colorado. And he said, this is why this mountain is called Aspis, Aspis. So I just asked Google, Aspen and Aspen, how are they similar in meaning? Let's find out how they're similar in meaning, y'all. Let's find out where the true land is. Let's find out where everything happened at. Let's find out. Aspen, the tree, and Aspis. Aspen, A-S-P-E-N, the tree. And Aspen, A-S-P-I-S, that I just read to you in chapter 6 in verse 1, are fundamentally linked through history, through mythology, linguistic, meaning they are often considered one and the same in terms of symbolic protection. Why? Direct translation and symbolism. Aspis, A-S-P-I-S, which Levi said the mountain is called Aspis. Aspis in the Greek name means aspen tree. Aspen tree, A-S-P-E-N, aspen tree. There's a town called Aspen right outside of Denver. Right outside Denver, Colorado. Let's keep going. The aspen tree directly translate to shield. Shield. And what did he get there? And when I was going to my father, I found a brazen shield. Also, for this reason, the name of this mountain is Shield. There's an Aspen, Colorado, and the baby, is it mountains? Is mountains. I've been there. You will tear out your brakes in your car if you don't drive it right. You will flip down the mountain. A lot of people get towed away from that. So y'all just showed me when he told me that Shechem is Denver. He told it to me a long time ago. But I didn't know I was going to be proving this today. Because Levi just said that for this mountain is called Aspis. And then the first thing came to my mind when I read Aspis. Y'all know how many times I done read this, right? I ain't getting no highlighting in front of you. See all pink and yellow, pink and orange and all the different colors right here. Why? Because I done read this before. I told you I read the books for a whole year before I even started talking to y'all. And I just caught that it's called Aspis Aspen, which means the exact same thing. Shield. And he said, because of this place is called that to this day. I live right by both of these things. Let's keep going. And also, what reason the name of the mountain is Aspis, which is near Gabel, to the south of Abala. And I kept these words in my heart. And after this, I counseled my father and my brother Reuben to command the sons of Hammer not to be circumcised, because he told them don't do it. He told them not to do it. For I was zealous because of the abomination which they had worked on my sister. He said, I slew Shechem first, and Simeon slew Hamor. And after this, my brothers came and struck that city with the edge of the sword. And my father heard these things and was angry, and he was grieved that they had received the circumcision. And after that had been put to death. In his blessings, he looked wrongly on us. For we sinned because we done this thing against his will. And he was sick on that day. But here's the but. Why did y'all tell them when somebody kidnapped and raped somebody? Why? But Levi said, I saw the sentence of the Creator was for evil on Shechem. Why? For they sought to do to Sarah and Rebecca what they had did to our sister Dinah. So they kept graping. They were going to keep graping and keep graping and keep graping. They were going to grape Sarah and Rebecca, the patriotic, the matriarchs. They had grape Dinah, and then they was going to go grape Rebecca and grape Sarah. That's why he had them put to death. And the Creator did this to prevent them from doing it. He did it to prevent them from keep on doing it. And now, what goes on now? What happens now? This person grape one person. They grape somebody. And they keep graping and they keep graping and they keep graping and they keep graping and they keep graping. Just like y'all said they would. Just like y'all said they would. Just like y'all told Levi. And he said the sentence on them was to be what? Evil. Because he saw in their heart that they just wasn't going to grape Dinah. It just wasn't a one-time thing. They was going to grape Sarah and they was going to grape Rebecca. And then what was they supposed to do? Marry them too? Marry them too? Or was we supposed to be doing what? When we found a man in the field, he done raped the woman, what we supposed to be doing, y'all? Huh? What we supposed to be doing? This is why he had me read this stuff a whole year and meditate on it and pray on it and read it again and read it again and read it again and read it again and then read these books and read these books and read these books, and I saw all the conflicts. It's like there's a lot of conflicting going on here. There's a lot of conflicting going on here. And then I discovered the pen of the wicked scribe. Then I discovered that the Creator said that I didn't tell them to do these things. Then I discovered these things. But I'm going to tell you what Yah told us. He did not tell us to eat flesh. He told us to eat vegetables. He did not tell us to use evil to make something into something good by unaliving little animals, y'all, to cover for our sins. He never told us to do it. David saw it. David said his ears was open to it. David saw it. Sorry about that. I saw a message pop up, so I had to answer that. Now, the Creator said we were going to receive books. We're going to believe in those books. We're going to start following those books. We're going to be righteous. We're going to start doing the things. We're going to start being repaid. We're going to start being repaid because we're going to start doing what is right. It says here, the scrolls will be given to them, and they will believe in them. This is Enoch chapter 104, and rejoice over them. And then all the righteous who have learned from them all the paths of uprightness will be repaid. So all the paths of uprightness, we will be repaid. And in those days, the Creator will command them to summon and testify to the children of the earth concerning their wisdom. That's what I'm doing now. Let's go to 1 Enoch chapter 62. There's so many reasons I like 1 Enoch 62 for today. We're going to talk about Enoch chapter 62 because of the vengeance of Yah. Because of the vengeance of Yah. There's so many reasons I like this because it talks about the resurrection in here. It talks about Judgment Day in this book, in Enoch chapter 62. Just like we talked about Judgment Day over in Jubilees, chapter 10. Just like we talked about it over there. We're talking about it right here again. Now, the Creator gonna call everybody together. David gonna be on his throne. He's gonna be resurrected. He's gonna be on his throne. How do we know this David? We'll talk about that on another day. Let's get past that part. Now, the congregation of these other nations will stand before the Creator Yah on Judgment Day. So now we're going to see how Judgment Day going to actually go. Because when he says over here, I'm going to plead with them about my what they did to my people, he tells you over in Enoch how he pleads with them. Let's go. Let's find out. Let's go to verse 9. Enoch, chapter 62, verse 9. And all the kings, and all the mighty, and all the exalted, and those who rule the earth will fall down before him on their faces and worship and set their hopes on that Son of Man and petition and supplicate for mercy at his hand. Verse 10. Nevertheless, the master of the spirits will so press them that they will have to go out from the Creator's presence, and their face will be filled with shame, and darkness will grow deeper in their faces. And the Creator will deliver them to the messengers of punishment. Oh, didn't we have messengers of punishment that we just talked about over there in the book of Levi? That's waiting. Precepts upon precepts bring joy to the heart. Woo! He delivered them to the messengers of punishment to execute vengeance on them because they have did what? Oppressed his children and his chosen one. So when the Creator says that he is going to plead with them, ooh, I don't think that pleading gonna be nice. And then they will be a spectacle for the righteous and for his chosen ones. The righteous and his chosen ones will rejoice over them. Why? Because the wrath of the Creator will rest on them. His sword will be drunk with their blood. Oh, so he ain't gonna throw a party. The Creator coming with the sword like he told Noah. And like he told Levi. And like he told Isaiah. And like he told Ezekiel. And like he told Jeremiah. And like he told me. And now I'm telling you. And if you don't believe the words that are coming out my mouth, that's between you and Yah. But as for me and this house, we serve the Creator Yah and him alone. And we follow his words only. Thus says the Creator Yah. And thus says the Creator Yah says not well. His wrath gonna do what? Rest on them. Peace and Baruchans, King Shaq. Peace and Baruchans. So he's not gonna throw them a party. You ain't gonna get pizza and soda. Not gonna be a banquet in the banquet hall. Precept upon precept brings joy to the heart. Woo! But please, don't be so mean to them. Well, when I read wrath resting on them in chapter 62, verse 12, it says, we're going to rejoice because the wrath of the Creator rests on them, and his sword is drunk with their blood. And then the righteous and the chosen will be saved on that day. On Judgment Day, will be saved. So there is not going to be a party thrown when he called y'all down in the valley of final decisions, y'all. He ain't throwing y'all a pizza party, and he ain't going to give y'all soda. Nope, no Domino's pizza and soda. No baby back ribs. It'll be sword or swinging. And you need to decide here today which end of the sword you want to be on. You going to be in the front of the sword, or you going to be behind him rejoicing? That's your decision. See, that's the part I can't do for you. I can't make that decision for you, but I can tell you who our Creator is. I can tell you what our Creator gonna do. I can tell you that. I can tell you the words that came out his mouth. Not the words of the wicked scribe. Not them words. I can tell you what the Creator said. That says the Creator Yah. Oh, that's what my channel is all about. I'm just the mouthpiece. I'm the chauffeur. Because when you see the sword coming, he said, "Whoo!" Break out that chauffeur and let him know. Did you take part of Psalms 83? And oppressing, he said, oppressing. Because they have oppressed his children and his chosen ones. Y'all have oppressed. Y'all done oppressed. So when he telling you over there in that minor prophet that he gonna plead with them for what they did, he said they sold the son as a prostitute and they sold a daughter for wine. Woo! I am in First Enoch, chapter 62. First Enoch, chapter 62. I am reading verse 11. Well, I started at verse 9 and I'm reading to verse 12. So when the Creator tells you I'm coming to plead with them, he said, because they have sold a boy for a prostitute and they have sold a girl for what? They have sold. So we just learned that if you do what? If you do what? If you doing some injustice and wickedness, what y'all gonna bring on you? He gonna bring on you what? Wrath. 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 So you think he's gonna be nice to them in the valley of final decisions? Do you think that's what's coming in the valley of final decisions? Huh? Huh? Let's go on over here to Baruch. Huh? Let's go on over here to the book of Baruch. I told y'all I'm not going to be playing with y'all no more. I'm not even finna sit here and entertain y'all no more. Come on my channel. I am going to block you. Come on my channel with your bullshit and I'm going to block you. Y'all had 2,000 years of lies, of wickedness, of evil to spread on our heaven, on the Creator's heaven that he provided for the seed of Israel, for the righteous people, for the people who want to walk in the ways of righteousness. Y'all had 2,000 years. And all y'all did was fuck everything up. It's time to get some straightening. Y'all says over in Isaiah 45, I will straighten you. And it will not be done by sacrifice or bribes. It will not be done that way. He said, I will straighten you. And it will not be done by sacrifice or bribe. Don't come on my channel. I'm going to cuss you out and then block you. You think I'm playing with y'all? You think I'm playing with y'all? You think this sword gonna play with y'all when he show up and he plead with the nations about the shit y'all did on earth that was wicked? You think that sword gonna play with you? And then you want me to play with you. You want me to hopscotch with you. You want me to jump through hoops to make you happy. Hell to the no. If you don't like what I'm saying, I'm gonna tell you again, there's an exit left and an exit right. There's somebody out there that'll teach you a way to hell. They're gonna teach you straight to hell. Go find them. That's where you want to be at anyway. Trying to help my people. Trying to get us back on the road. They're gonna lead us back to Yah. Because it's going to lead us back so we can be saved. And you over here wants to come on here and tell me about what Pastor Paul said, Mark, Luke, and John said. Fuck them. Fuck them. They had time. They had all the time in the world. 2,000 years. I got 3 hours and 28 minutes and counting. Let's go. Baruch. Second Baruch. Chapter 71. And it reads, the Holy Land will have mercy on its own, and it will protect its inhabitants at that time. This is the vision which you have seen. This is the interpretation. For I have come to tell you these things, because your prayers have been heard with the Creator. Now, also here regarding the bright lightning which is to come at the consumption after these black waters. This is the word. After the signs have come, of which you were told before, when the nations will become turbulent, and the time of my Messiah to come. So when David is resurrected. David will both summon all the nations, and some of them he will spare. And some of them he will slay. Why? 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 Just like Levi slayed, David will be doing some slaying when he show back up. Why would he slay some of them? Let's keep going. Therefore, these things will come on the nations which are to be spared by him. Every nation which does not know Israel has not trodden down the seed of Jacob. So the seed of Jacob, so it can't be a spiritual. Can't be spiritual. Ain't spiritual. He says, trod it down the seed of Jacob. Seed. Those are physical people. It didn't say the spiritual seed of Jacob. It says the seed of Jacob. Will indeed be spared. Those who have not trodden them down, who do not know Israel. And this because some of every nation will be subject to your people. And you can also see that in Isaiah chapter 14. Let's keep going. But all of those who have ruled over you and have known you, they will be given up to the sword. Oh, be given up to the sword. What? Given up to the sword. Woo! Given up to the sword. A sword's are coming. Y'all. A sword's are coming. Woo! Did you hear me? A sword's are coming. Have you known the children of Israel? Have you lied about them? Have you lied about who they are, where they went? Ooh, if you got something to do that, he said, if you had something to do with that, I'm coming for you. I'm just telling you what y'all told me to tell y'all today. You know, it's written down right here. Written down right there. Let's keep going. Let's go to Deuteronomy 7. What's wrong, baby girl? You're not going outside. Get up there and go lay down. You can go later. You wait till I'm done. 7. Deuteronomy chapter 7, 3 through 4. You shall not intermarry with them. You should not give your daughters to his sons, and you shall not take his daughters for your sons. For what? He will cause your children to turn away from me, and they will worship the gods of others. Then the Creator's wrath will burn against you, and he will destroy you quickly. But I thought you told me I'm supposed to be nice to them. He says right here, no, no, I don't see nice. I don't see be friends with them. I don't see none of that. And he said, if you do, I'm going to have wrath on you. Nope, don't see no nice in there. So why are they telling us it's okay? Why do they teach if a man have a baby that he's so-called Israel, if he have a baby and he's so-called Israel, that child is now an Israelite when he says you're not? And he said, if you do it, I'm going to come and seek wrath on you. I don't think that's a threat. I think that's a bet. I don't believe that's a threat. I believe that's a bet. You can believe when y'all say he going to do something, he going to do. So he told us, if we got round these other nations, the Hittites, the Girgashites, the Amorites, the Canaanites, the Perizzites, the Hittites, and the Jebusites. He said, if you go round them, do not intermarry with them. He did not say that if you marry one of them, because you a man, they're going to become Israelite. He didn't say that. So somebody lying. Somebody lying. Haven't y'all been taught that before? That if a man marries a woman, they don't care who she come from, where she come from, that person is now an Israelite. Ain't that what we've been told? Ain't that the lie that comes out their mouth? The Creator y'all says they were born liars. They were born liars. They can't do nothing but lie. Now we just read over there in the book of Baruch. What did it say? The seed of Jacob. So he said, if you give your sons and your daughters over to these folks, I'm going to do what? You're going to do what? Y'all says, wrath will burn. Then Yah's wrath will burn against you, and he will destroy you quickly. Rather, he said, shall you do to them their altars shall you break apart, their pillars shall you smash, their sacred trees shall you cut down, and their carved images you shall burn in fire. So did we do that? Now we joined in with them. We married them like he told us not to do. And then we break down the idols? Can't be, because I promise you, if you go on a corner right now, walk that way to that corner right there, there's a church. If I walk that way to that corner, there's a church with that idol sitting right there, and I ain't exaggerating, right there at that light and right there at that light. So we didn't smash their idols. We married in their families. We did everything he told us not to do. But you told me I'm supposed to be friendly with them. You told me I'm supposed to maybe I'm going to turn them away. I want them to go away. I want them to go away, because that's what we should have did in the first place. Because that's what he told us to do. And now, because we didn't do what he told us to do, now we got wicked scribes over here writing shit in our book that don't belong there. Now, the Creator got to send somebody to tell y'all that they lied. Now I got to get on the internet right now and tell y'all that they've been lying to you. Tell y'all they took our books. Tell them they stole y'all's Torah. Tell them that they added to and took away. That's why I'm here. And I ain't here to play about it. I'm here to be about it. Well, you're being so rough. You're being so this. Why don't you say they had 2,000 years? Thank you. We were always meant to be set apart. It says that in Numbers chapter 22 and chapter 23. We were supposed to stay away from their asses, and we didn't do it. When they got off that boat, we were separated. And we were never supposed to be living around them, and there was never supposed to be living around. Well, you're being prejudiced. Your ass on our land, and you don't belong here, and you need to go back home. And if you don't go home, he said, right. You better go find out. You better go mind the business of the ones who created it. You better find out where you're supposed to be, because when he come, he ain't coming nice. He told you to go back to your own land or get the sword. And your ancestors done lied to you. They done lied to you. Over in Jeremiah, he says that y'all gonna come put before the Creator, y'all, and y'all gonna say we inherited lies. Like Israel inherited the law, y'all inherited lies. Yes, ma'am. We were always meant to be set apart, because the Creator said, I am set apart, and you need to be set apart. What part of that do we not get? He said, I am set apart, so you need to be set apart. No, we around here want to act like them. We around here want to do what they want to do. We around here doing it, and then we wonder why we're suffering. We wonder why on every corner there's an idol. Well, now that we know better, do better. Y'all God said, now that we know better, we're going to do better. Yes, we're going to do better around here. I will not entertain you no more. I will not play with you. Hey, go away. But you're going to drive them away. Go away. But you're going to drive them away. I want you to go away. If Yah didn't summon you, he wants you to go away too. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about, Tess? He says, of those who I called. Of those who I called. Don't marry them. If you are married to them, divorce them. It's that simple. That's what I did. I repented. That's simple. That's simple. Just stop doing the evil. Just stop it. That's simple. Let's go to Ezra, the book of Ezra. In my book, where's Ezra at? Ezra chapter 9. Let's go to the book of Ezra. Get your behind up there and sit down. Ezra chapter 9. Ezra chapter 9, verse 2. For they have taken of the daughters in marriage for themselves and for their sons, and the sacred offspring of Israel. So he called, the Creator called the offspring of Israel sacred. So the offspring of Israel is sacred, so you can't be spiritual. Let me read this again. I'm going to read it from number 1. When these matters were concluded, and the officers approached me, saying, the people of Israel, the Kohen and the Levites, have not kept themselves apart from the people of the land. Oh, so it was the Levites and the Kohens did what? Did what? So it was some wicked scribes. They did what? Let's read it again. Let's go up a little bit more. They delivered the royal decree to the king satraps. You know what a satrap is, right? You know what a satrap is, right? Them are wicked people setting up a trap for you. Them they call the satraps. I did a class about that already. They're setting you up so you can fall. They're setting you up. Woo, they're the set traps. Let's read it again. They delivered the royal decree to the king's satraps and the governors of the Trans-Euphrates region, who then sold respect for the people of the temple of the Creator. And when these matters were concluded, the officers approached me, saying, the people of Israel, the Kohens, y'all, and the Levites. Them Levites. Have not kept themselves separate apart from the people of the lands, doing like the abominations of the Canaanites. So didn't I tell y'all that the Levites done did and done wrote in here Canaanite laws? So was I lying or not? Was I lying or not? Was I lying to y'all? I got all kind of videos showing you that them scribes was doing Canaanite rituals. Didn't I tell you? And if you read this book, you would know I was telling the truth. But y'all so busy worried about what these other people said, what Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John said, what Reverend back to Reverend Will said. You didn't go find out if I was telling the truth. You didn't. Or you wouldn't be on here telling me this, that, and the other. You'd be like, yeah, you're right, because I saw it, because I went and read it for myself. I told you that them Levites was doing Canaanite, Judite bullshit. And y'all told me I was a lie. Why would I tell you something that ain't proof? But I told you to go read the book to find out if I'm lying to you. I told you to go read the book to find out if I'm lying to you. Don't believe me, believe y'all. But none of you have come back. Only a few people. Judith and the king over here and Terry, all them, they're like, yeah, she right, man. She right. Why? Because they ain't taking my words. They're writing down the stuff and they're coming behind and they're reading to make sure I ain't trying to pull a fast one over them. That's what showing yourself approved is. All I'm doing is coming to you with the words that are coming out of the creator's mouth, not mine. It says right here that the Levites are doing what? The abominations of the Canaanites. So they have taught y'all Canaanite ways and y'all doing Canaanite shit. And then I told you that's what's going on. And then you telling me I'm a lie and the truth ain't in me. Where the lie, where the trick, where the shit that been pulled out the lie is you. I'm telling you what y'all told me to tell you. Y'all doing Canaanite rituals. It has nothing to do with the creator told you. Well, who is the woman? What the guy was all up on me the other day. Well, if it's pins in the record scribe, who that is, that'll let you know he ain't read this book either. But he teaching though. But he teaching. Well, they are teaching the abominations of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, and the Ammonites, and the Moabites, and the Egyptians, and the Amorites. So they're teaching y'all Egyptian shit, Amorite shit, Moabite shit, Ammonite shit, Jebusite shit, Perizzite shit, Hittite shit, and Canaanite shit. So who wrote this shit in here? These lies. Who wrote it? Tell me who wrote it. I told you. I've been teaching this. I've been telling you this for months and months and months now. Y'all, she's crazy. You scare me. You scare me. You scare me. With your tambourines. Y'all, I think she don't know what she's talking about. This book says right here. That's in the book that you got. You got this at your damn house. And I told y'all. Y'all didn't believe me. Why I believe a black lady, right? She ain't nothing but black. Oh, by the way, I ain't. I'm letting you know I came from the tribe of Levi and I came from the tribe of Ephraim, and the creators told me to go tell the people what my words are. And tell them the truth and tell them they've been lied to and tell them that the Levites wrote abominations Like the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, the Egyptians, and the Amorites in your book. But you told me there's no pen of the wicked scribe. You told me that the Torah is straight. It ain't nothing wrong with it. Did y'all change his mind? They're not only scared of you, sis, but having to come back to follow the law, the prophets. It's scary to some not having that idol to fall back on. Yes, you're right. Because that means your actions count. They don't want to be accountable for their own actions. That's why you want the blood of a little baby goat and a little turtle dove. Because you don't want to be accountable for the actions that you do. Do I have anybody that has their eyes open today to what I've been telling y'all for months? What y'all showed me? Huh? That the pen of the wicked scribe got in our book and teaching us to do stuff we ain't supposed to be doing? Huh? So, am I lying on Ezra too? Because you called me a lie to my face when I done told you that the Creator done showed me that they don't put lies in the Torah. You called me a lie to my damn face. Sorry, I'm going to take that back. You called me a lie to my Baruch face because, baby, I am Baruch now. I am no longer damned. When I told y'all, let's keep going. Now, for they have taken the daughters in marriage for themselves and their sons. So the women married the men and the men married the daughters. And now they are in there writing in laws that don't belong to the children of Israel. What does it say over here in the book of Enoch? What's going to happen? I wonder why that happened. I wonder why that happened. What was this person just on here talking about? Enoch not no minister. Enoch not no minister. Well, Enoch apparently knew more truth than you did. You fool. You a fool. Enoch says, I know this mystery. The sinners will alter and pervert the words of the righteous in many ways, and will speak wicked words and lie and practice great deceits and write scrolls concerning their words. Oh, shit. So it says it right here that that was going to happen. That's why they don't want you to read First Enoch. That's why they don't want you to read it. That's why. Because then you're going to know there's going to be perverted words. There's going to be lies, wicked words, and practice of great deceit written in some scrolls. And then you're going to be looking for that book. Where is the lying book at? Where is the lying book? You got it in your hand. It's right there. Right there. There's your lying book. There's your great deceit. There's your wicked practices. That it is right there. You can get it on every corner. My sister, right? She said, see how y'all blinded them so they couldn't cover up entirely all of the truth? He always left a light on. Woo! He did. Thank you, Sister Yuda. Sister Yuda said they left lights. That came from her. I have a physical KJV and the Sefer app. Is there any books you recommend? I recommend this book. Now, it's not perfect. It's going to be more information in here that will lead you to the truth. This is the Stone Edition to Knock, the Torah, Prophets, and the Writings. And it comes from the Art Scroll. It has to have Art Scroll on the bottom. It has to have Art Scroll. It's still not going to be perfect. It's still not going to be perfect. Then you need to go and get you a complete Apocrypha. And there's a certain version you need to get. It's the LSB. If you get the KJV, you're just going to get the same bullshit. And then you're going to have to read it. And you have to read all the books. And then you're going to have to go through it. And then you're going to have to pray to the Creator, Yah. And then he's going to have to show you where the truth is and where the lies are. That's why he told Jeremiah 33:3, my name is Yah. Call on me. I will answer you and show you things you do not know. So when I read these books, over a year, I read all these books. I read all these books. I read all these books for a year before I even started talking to y'all. Before I even got on the internet and said one single thing, one tittle that came out my mouth. And I prayed on it and I read on it. And I prayed. Do y'all know this is my second copy of this book because I read it so much that the first one fell apart. So I had to order a new copy. And then I began to read it again. I had to order a new copy because the other copy fell apart. I got all these different books. Oh, this is an old book I found at the thrift store. But I wasn't looking for it, but y'all was trying to show me that you doing what I told you. Because when I got this book and I was standing there and I opened the book, I was like, oh, look at this Bible. I opened the book. On the first page, I started seeing Sirach, Second Esdras. I started seeing all these books that I had been reading in these books. So he was letting me know that this book written in 1957 had those books in there. Okay? So all of a sudden after 1957, you cannot get Second Esdras or anything. It's separate. But in this book, they're in there. Then, after I read all this stuff right here, he had me go get the JPS. Now, this is after. And I went and I saw that there's still lies in here. There's still lies in here. They're still teaching you the wicked way. Okay? So you need to get this book. This is the closest you're going to get. And then you need to get the other books, read them all together, and see what the contradictions is and see what the lies are. But you have to ask Yah. He will show it. Because see, when I'm reading it, I always ask y'all, why did you say this? And then he'll tell me, go read this book. Go read that book. Go read Ezra. Go read Nehemiah. Go read this. Go read the prophets again. And then go read the prophets again. I'll wake up out my sleep and he'll say, I need you to go read Isaiah again. And when I read it, I read the whole thing. And then on a different day, I'll wake up and he'll say, I need you to go and read the book of Jubilees again. And then go read the book of Jeremiah again. Then I need you to go read this and this again. Thank you. She said the Sefer has us calling on other Elohims like El Elyon. I need you to go read the book of Enoch again. So I'll read it again. And then I will remember. It'll trigger my mind. Wait a minute. He said this over in the book of Isaiah. He said this over in the book of Ezra. He said this over in the book of Jeremiah. Oh, that's a lie. told y'all the truth. Y'all didn't believe me. Y'all thought I was coming out my ass because I want attention from y'all. I don't want no attention from y'all. What I want is for my people to walk down the road that will get them saved. I don't want no more of our people to be gathered by the wicked hands of the scribe. I wish all of us, I wish it could be all of us. I really wish it could be all of us. But I can't wish. I can't put my hand on a genie and wish. I cannot do that. You know why? Because that is your choice. You have to choose for yourself who you serve. You have to choose for yourself who it is that you want to live for or who you want to die for. That's your choice. I cannot do that for you. I can't do it for you. All I can do is lead you to Yah. It is your choice after that, what you do. The Creator says in Deuteronomy 30, I lay before you life and death. Choose. Lay before you life and death. It's your choice to choose. I cannot choose that for you. I cannot do that for you. I can't. All I can do is tell you who our Creator is, tell you what He gonna do, tell you about His attributes. See, that's how you show respect to Him. That's how you fear Him. You tell the people who He truly is, what He all about, what He said. That's me fearing Him. That's me respecting Him. I keep telling people that word shouldn't be fear. That word should be respect. Respect that when He says I'm gonna do something, He's gonna do. I believe it. I believed it. When I saw the pen of the wicked scribe, because I saw it going to the left and to the right. I'm like, he's saying over here, don't do this, but then they did it. He's saying over here, don't do this, but they're doing it. And I'm like, somebody's lying. When these matters were cut, I'm in Ezra chapter 9, because we got a couple of more things to do in Ezra, not just chapter 9, the information he wanted me to give y'all. Let's go. When these matters were concluded, the officers approached me saying, the people of Israel, the Kohanim, the Levites, he named them. He named names. For those people who is the pen of the wicked scribe, right here, have not kept themselves apart from the peoples of the lands, doing like the abominations of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Perizzites, the Jebusites, the Ammonites, the Moabites, the Egyptians, and the Amorites. For they have taken of their daughters in marriage for themselves and for their sons, and the sacred offspring of Israel have what? Intermingled with the peoples of the land. And the hands of the officers and the chiefs has been foremost in this transgression. And the hands of the officers and the chief has been foremost in this transgression. Let me read it again. So in Jeremiah 8:8, when he said there's pens of the wicked scribe, he says, and their hands, and the hands, woo, of the officers and the chiefs have been foremost in this transgression. And then there's an exclamation point after the word transgression. So there's transgressions being done by the hands of the Levites and the Kohanim. So why they getting punished? What they do? They taught people to do the abominations of Canaan, Hittite, Perizzites, Jebusites, Ammonites, Moabites, Egyptians, and the Amorites. So y'all are over here doing Egyptian, Canaanite rituals. And if you go look up their rituals, it's blood, 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 blood. Kill the cow, kill the chicken, kill the bird, kill, 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 blood, blood, blood. The same thing Noah said we ain't supposed to do. Told you in Deuteronomy 7. Stay away from these folks. Over in Ezra, he said they did exactly that. They use the word fear to keep our people from seeking him and trying to make him look like some evil being who wants to dominate us. Well, he can dominate me because he said Israel is his. Yes, ma'am, he can dominate me. You can call me a zealot because, I've been called a zealot. Yes, I'm a zealot for y'all. Yes, I ain't just a zealot for y'all. I'm obsessed with him. Because when you become obsessed with his law, when you become obsessed with him, you get saved and you come back. You start walking right. You start talking right. You start singing right. You start praying right. You become obsessed with who the creator is. Woo, I'm obsessed with him. Call me what you want, as long as you call me set apart and set free. Add that on there. I promise you, I'm going to keep following these laws, statutes, commandments the way y'all told me to, because I want to be on behind him. I want to be behind him. I want to be behind him on the day of judgment, cheering and doing the Tootsie Roll. Because he says we're going to rejoice soon. When I hear the word rejoice, I see dancing. That's what I see. Because on that day, we be saved. On that day, we will be saved. That's what I want. So I'm going to make sure I stay on top of this and I stay in it. I stay reading. I stay praying. I stay asking them questions. I stay. Why? Why? Because I know the only way I'm going to get saved if I follow him the way he said, not the way the Jebusites said. Not the way the Perizzites said. Not the way the Hittites said. Not the way the Ammonites said. Not the way the Moabites said, not the way the Egyptians said, not the way the Amorites said, and especially not the Canaanites. I follow him the way he told us to do things. And that's what gets you saved. That's what gets you straightened out. He said, I'm going to straighten you out. How he straightened us out? How he straightened us out? Telling us his true love. Telling us what they really say, showing it to us. And those who love it, those who like it, he said, we're going to rejoice in it. He told Enoch, we're going to rejoice over it. We're going to believe it. We're going to rejoice over it. And we're going to learn from all the paths of uprightness. And then when we do that, he said, I'm going to repay you. Woo, I'm going to get paid. Woo! What am I going to get paid with? Y'all think I'm in this for coin? Y'all think I'm in this for some damn money? I'm in this for salvation. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that's worth anything. It's the salvation of the Creator, y'all. Nothing else. Nothing else. Ain't nothing else. Everything else on this earth is worthless because you ain't got the salvation of the Creator. You ain't got his salvation. You the poorest thing walking. Woo! Because your ass is grass. Your ass is going to be chaff. Your ass is going to be burning. So all the riches that you got, everything you got is worthless. It is worthless. You ain't got salvation. All the things Solomon had, and he'll tell you the only thing he wished he ever had was Yah. Because when Yah turned his back on Solomon, when he was out there popping it like it's hot with them women from them other nations, Solomon repented. Because when he lost the voice of Yah, he was sick with it. Woo! So that hoe he was with wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Solomon said, I wish I had all the shit I ever gained. Everything I ever gained. And the only thing that was worth something was the Creator Yah. And when he lost his ability to talk to the Creator Yah, Solomon wept and Solomon cried out like we need to be doing. See, they don't tell you that part. They always leaving out the part. They said Solomon sinned, but they ain't going to tell you what Solomon did when Solomon repented. See, they said David sinned, but they ain't going to tell you when David repented. Did y'all know if you go in the book of Samuel and read it, all the kings had to sin because y'all said they was going to do it. So in order for y'all to tell the truth, they all had to sin. See, I get what was going on. I saw it. I've been saw it. Go read Samuel. When they was over there begging for a king. We want a king like the other people. We want a king like the other people. We want to do what the other people do. He said, if you do, they're going to take your children. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. And y'all started listing off all kind of shit they're going to do to us. So that means Saul had to fuck up. David had to fuck up. Samuel had to fuck up. They all had to fuck up because he said they would. So you gonna make y'all lie? Because the only righteous king is Yah. He's the only righteous king. They can't be righteous. Then y'all trying to put them on the level as Yah. No, no, and no. He said it was going to happen. Then when y'all over here speaking and then call yourself doing something, call yourself telling, well, Solomon did this, David did this, blah, 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 did this. He said they was. Nothing has changed. People always remembered in telling the bad were never the redemptive part. Yeah. We were so ignorant wanting anyone other than Yah, the creator himself, leading us. Exactly. Because Samuel was trying to, Samuel tried to talk them out of that. And Yah said, let him do it. Let him find out that fat meat greasy. Woo, y'all, let me hear it from the people. It's fat meat greasy. It's fat meat greasy. Let them find out. So that's what y'all did. They wanted it. They got it. You asked for it. That's what you got. Let's go to Ezra chapter 10. We're going to start at verse 3, unless y'all want me to read more. So now, let us seal a covenant with our Creator to send away all the women and those born from them. So what? So what? To send them away. So they ain't Israelites. They ain't Israelites. She said fat meat's greasy and it's hot. Now it says here, now let us unseal seal a covenant with our Creator to send away all the women and those born from them, according to the counsel of the Creator and those who hasten at the commandments of the Creator Yah. Let it be done according to the Torah. So that means they wasn't doing things according to the Torah. Arise, for the matter rests upon you. Oh, so it matters, the matter rests upon you. He said, this is your choice. This is your choice. And I'm telling you, this is your choice. You do what you want. You ain't got to listen to me. But I'm going to let you know you was warned. You heard out of my mouth. You heard out of my mouth. You heard it out of my mouth. And on Judgment Day, you will not have no excuse. You will not have no excuse. Woo! You will not have no excuse. And arise, for the matter rests upon you. We are with you. Be strong and act. So you got to do something. So it ain't about mouthpieces. It ain't about mouthpieces, about what you're doing. Mm-hmm. And so Ezra arose and administered an oath to the chiefs of the Kohanim and the Levites and all of Israel to carry out this matter. And they swore. And Ezra then rose from before the temple of the Creator and went to the chamber of Johanan, son of Elishahib. He went there, but he did not eat any bread, did not drink any water, for he was mourning over the faithlessness of the exiles. A proclamation was issued in Judah and Jerusalem to all the people of the exile to assemble in Jerusalem, that if anyone failed to come within 3 days, in accordance with the counsel of the officers and the elders, all his property would be destroyed. Oh, so if you kept your wife and you kept your side chick and you kept your side babies and you kept them Amorite and Canaanite babies, what's going to happen to you? They're going to destroy all your shit. And you had 3 days to respond. And you would be what? Isolated from the congregation and exiled. If you didn't put away your half-breeds. Huh? I thought they teach that them Israelites. If the pappy is Israelite, then they must be an Israelite. That ain't what this says. That ain't what this says. That ain't what this says. That ain't what this is. And all the men of Judah and Benjamin assembled in Jerusalem within 3 days, which was in the 9th month, on the 20th of the month. All the people sat in the plaza of the temple of the Creator, trembling because of the matter and from the rains. Ezra, the Kohen, arose and said, so Ezra was a Kohen. But y'all said Ezra don't have no authority, but Ezra got his own books. Ezra the Kohen arose and said to them, you have been unfaithful and have taken alien wives, adding to Israel guilt. So now, make a confession before the Creator, the God of your forefathers, and perform his will. Separate yourself from the people of the lands from the alien wives. And the entire congregation then called out and exclaimed in a loud voice. So y'all keep telling me be quiet. This is the third thing where if you go read Solomon, go read about David, they doing it in a loud voice. If you go in 2 Chronicles 15, they did it in a loud voice. You over here in the extra, he said they're doing it in a loud voice. So when I'm loud, I'm just acting like my ancestors. Deal with it. It is true. We must do as you say. But there are many people, and it is the rainy season. There is no strength to remain outdoors. This is not a task for one day or for two, for we have sinned abundantly in this matter. Let our chiefs now remain with the entire congregation, and let those in our cities who have taken the alien wives appear at designated times, accompanied by the elders and the judge of each city, until we cause the burning wrath of our Creator to recede from us, until this matter is resolved. So why they get exiled that time? Said they was exiled. Why they get exiled? What were they doing? Everything y'all told them not to do. And then this last one, he got really tired of our asses. And he put the big shoe in our behind the 400 years. Y'all is not playing with us. And we need to stop playing with him. Let's go down to verse 44 in Ezra 10. Oops. It says, all these had married alien wives, some of them wives by whom they had children. And they were supposed to do what? And there's a lot of these. It's a lot. These are the repentant transgressors. Let's read it. Among the sons of the Kohanim, who were found to have taken alien wives, were the sons of Jeshua, the son of Jozadak, his brother, Misha, Eleazar, Jerah, Galadah. They gave their hands an oath to send away their wives to offer guilt offering for their guilt. And the sons of Emet, Hanani, Zebedah, the sons of Hera, Melasha, Elijah, Shema, Jaleel, Uzziah, and the son of Pashur, Eloni, Messiah, Ishmael. Why always Ishmael? Why Ishmael always doing some shit? Nathaniel, Josiah, Esha from the Levites, Josabad, Shemai, Kalela, he is a Kalithite, Pethatha, Judah, Eleazar, and from the singers, Elabash, the gatekeepers, Shalom, Telem, Uri, and of Israel, the sons of Poresh, Ramzai, Ezai, Melachai, Minamin, Eleazar, Malachai, Benani, and the sons of Elam. Who Elam? Who is Elam? Ain't that them Shemites, right? Mathathna, Zechariah, Jehiel, Abadai, Jeremiah, Elijah, the sons of Zitu, Elanoah, Elahijba, Mathathna, Jeremiah, Zabad, Azaziah, and the sons of Bebi, Johanan, Hanana, Zebabi, Athla, And the sons of Bani, Meshula, Mulak, his damn name Mulak. Adahai, Jebusha, Shel, Rema, the sons of the governor of Moab, Adna, Chela, Bana, Masana, Mathana, Bezah, his name Beelzebub. Benia, can y'all hear me over here? I had to change tablets, y'all. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. I had to switch out my tablets. Can y'all hear me? Cool. I gotta hear you. All right, let's get back to it. Now, it's always nice to have a backup plan to your backup plan, because the last few days I've been having a problem with this tablet right here, and it just died right in front of me for no reason. And so I have this same information. I have everything on each. So for this tablet, I got 2 different tablets with the same thing. Then I got this tablet, I got 2 different things. So when this one died, I just picked this one up and started the video right back. So let's keep going. Now, we was reading before that cut out. It says this, that, where was I? The son, okay. 27, and the son of Zetut, and is Elunai, Eloshib, Mathanai, Jeremiah, Zabad, Azaziah, and the sons of Bebe, Zahonai, Hanani, Zobi, Athalai, and the sons of Bani, Melusha, Mulak, name Mulak, Adai, Jeshub, Sheol, Ramoth, and the son of the governor of Moab, Anna, Shelah, so that means these sons were married to our daughters, y'all. These sons were married to our daughters. Elazar, Ishijah, Machlajah, Shimeon, Benjamin, Mulak, Shemaiah, the son of Hashem, Mathani, Mahathathai, Zabad, Eliphalet, Jeremiah without the H on it, Manasseh, and Shimei of the sons of Benai, Elahishba, Mathani, Jashishi, Eni, Beninui, Shemelah, Nathan, Adonai, Machanabadi, Shabishi, Azusi, Shemazi, Shemariah, Shalom, Amariah, and Joseph. And the sons of Nebo, Jeli, Mathani, Zabai, Zabina, Jabi, Joel, and Beninana. All these had married alien wives, and some of them wives whom they had children. And he said they were sinning by doing this, that they were sinning. And they had to make an agreement to put these people away, to tell them to go away. Now, I'm letting you know, let's go over to Nehemiah chapter 13. I'm letting you know that we did wrong. And these people aren't Israelites. These people ain't Israelites. He said, put them away, and we were sinning before Yah, and that we was the set apart seed, that we was messing it up, y'all. Nehemiah 13, starting at 23. Let's start at 15. Let's start at 15. Nehemiah, start at verse 15. And in those days, I exert Judah, trending on the winepress on the Sabbath. Treading on the winepress on the Sabbath. People bringing sheaves, loading them on donkeys, and as well as wine, grapes, figs, every burden, bringing them to Jerusalem on the Sabbath day. And I warned them that on that day that they sold their provisions. Also, the tyrants, didn't I tell you that the tyrants was talked about? Y'all been making fun of me, talking about, I know what I'm talking about. Didn't I tell you about the tyrants? They're written about, they got a book about the tyrants. They got a book about the tyrants over there in the Library of Congress. They got a book about them. I told y'all about them. Y'all was like, she don't know what she's talking about. All she doing is screaming. Didn't I tell y'all? But y'all don't believe me. Y'all don't believe what I'm saying. I'm just showing y'all what the Creator said, not what I said. I ain't got no dog in this fight with this when it comes to this. I ain't got no reason to win by coming up against what y'all teaching. I ain't trying to win a fight with you. Why I'm telling you, I ain't got no dog in no fight. I ain't trying to win a fight with you. I ain't trying to win a debate with you. What I'm trying to do is tell the people the truth. And then after that, when you hear the truth, you're going to do one thing or two. The first, you're going to hack into the words that are coming out of the Creator Yah's mouth, and then you're going to do it. Or two, you ain't going to listen, but you're going to get a righteous judgment. I told you why I was here. Would you think I'm playing with you? You think it's a joke for me? So what? That when you don't follow the laws, the statutes, commandments of the Creator God, He gonna put you to death? Son? Huh? I don't want to see anybody go down and die. I'd rather you just follow the laws and statutes of the Creator God and do them like He told you to do, and you know you can be straight. But that is not my choice. I cannot choose that for you. All I can do is tell you what Yah showed me. I show it to you. 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 And then this after that for you to choose. But I am not going to allow y'all to talk in my ear no more. We had enough of that. We did that in the wilderness. We let them talk in our ear. We did that when we got over in the land. We let them talk in our ear. Here we is. They in the temple talking in our ear. It's enough of that. They in the temple. He says, I warned them on that day that they sold their provisions. Also, the tyrants who dwelled there would bring fish, every merchandise, and sell them on the Sabbath to the people of Judah and in Jerusalem. So I contended with the aristocrats of Judah. I told y'all, now I was like, you being so mean to Judah, you being so mean to Judah, what did Judah do? I had the yeah, but enough of. And I said to them, what is this wicked thing that you are doing, desecrating the Sabbath day? Did not your ancestors do this? Didn't our Creator brought all this evil upon us and upon this city? And now you bring additional wrath against Israel by desecrating the Sabbath? And it happened when the gates of Jerusalem cast shadows before the Sabbath. Then I spoke the order, and the doors were closed. And I spoke the order not to open them until after the Sabbath. I stationed some of my servants at the gates so that no burden could come in on the Sabbath. So the merchants and the sellers of every merchant lodged outside of Jerusalem once, then a second time. And I warned them and said to them, why do you lodge across from the wall? If you repeat this, I will send forces against you. From the time onward, they did not come on the Sabbath. Then I told the Levites that they should regularly purify themselves and come as guards of the gate to sanctify the Sabbath. This too, remember for me, O Creator, be compassionate towards me according to your abundant kindness. Also, in those days, I observed the Jews who had married the Asherites and the Ammonites and the Moabite wives. So they went back and did this shit again. Half their children spoke Asheridan and did not know how to speak the language of the Jews. Likewise, with the language of each nation. So I contended with them and I cursed them. I beat some of their men and tore their hair out. I made them swear by the Creator that you not give your daughters over to their sons, not to marry their daughters to your sons and to yourselves. And I said, did not Solomon, king of Israel, sin with such women? So this is after Solomon this happened. Y'all, this is after Solomon. Among many nations, there was never a king like him. He was beloved by the Creator, and the Creator appointed him king over all Israel. Yet the alien wise caused even him to sin. Shall we then listen to you to do all these great wickedness, to be unfaithful to our Creator by marrying alien wives? One of the sons of Jedediah, son of Elijah, the Kohen, God, was the son-in-law of Sabbath, the Hornite. So I drove him away from me. Remember them, oh my Creator, for they're descendants of the priesthood, of the covenant, of the priesthoods, and of the Levites. So I cleansed them from all that is alien, and I established the watches over the Kohen and the Levites, each according one to his task. And for the wood offering, oh, what did I teach y'all? Didn't I teach y'all it was not an offering of blood? Didn't I teach y'all that? What's the offering? What class did I teach y'all? Didn't I teach y'all that is an offering of what? Wood. And for the wood offering at scheduled times for the first fruits, he said wood. And I already did a class on that. You can go to my channel and find that I have done a class that it was not meat. It was not flesh. It was not blood. The offering was wood. And it's proof right here in the book. I just read it to you. So y'all wanted me to show y'all that he been talking to me. And see, for y'all to go in there and say, make fun of the teachings that the Creator told me to tell y'all so I can help y'all. This your ass right here. This shows you that this your ass because you don't believe what y'all said. See, I believe it. And I ask him every day, all day, what do you want me to tell the people? I ask him every day, empty me out of the ways of this world and let my walk and let my talk and let everything be about what you said, not what this world said. Because I want to get it right. Because we've lost too many people, y'all. Too many people to the sins of this world. Too many. And it's only going to be a remnant of us that come back. And I am grateful and I'm thankful that the Creator y'all did whatever he had to do. Every time he broke a bone, I deserved it. Every time he punished me, I deserved it. Because it made me finally call out to him and repent from my wicked ways. And now he's using me as a mouthpiece to let y'all know what's going on. The truth will set you free, and the truth will set you apart. It's no blood offering, and I told y'all that it was wood offerings. I told y'all that. I told you about the tyrants. I told you about everything that they did. I told you it was Canaanite, Judite priests who did this, and y'all didn't believe me. Y'all said I was lying. And I just read it to you. In the book that you said you that they taught the people the ways of the Egyptians and the Canaanites. That y'all are doing abominations, that there is no blood offering needed. It says right here, for the first fruits, you offer wood. Wood. Just like I taught you already. Because those things came from God, not from me. He's trying to help you. He got my big mouth on here telling y'all what y'all need to know so you won't die. The eternal death at the edge of his sword. He's trying to help you. Take the help while you're getting it. Take the help while you're getting it. Write down everything that you see in these videos that I tell you that I read. Go read it for yourself. Find out what the Creator y'all is teaching. It'll set you apart. and it'll set you free. All praises to the Creator, Yah, Him alone. That's all He wanted me to tell y'all. And that's what He wanted me to show you. Now, y'all need to give Him all the praise. Y'all need to give Him all the glory. And y'all need to thank Him for everything He do. And then you need to cry out to the Creator, Yah, for all the wickedness and the abominations that have been set before us, before the table of Yah, set in here on this land and everywhere. Cry out against it. Cry out. Stop practicing the laws of the Canaanites, the Jebusites, and the Types, and the Ites, and the Mites, and the Cots. Stop practicing their laws and start going back to the way of the Creator. Yah's real Torah. He said over in Ezra, I had to show them the real Torah. Because I'm here to do the same thing. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Different name, different day. Same shit. And it's the same shit that's going to get you killed. You're going to get you unalive. It's going to get you to receive that sword of Yah. Or it's going to be the thing that helped you get you behind Him as He swing that sword. Give Yah all the praise. Give Yah all the accolades. He deserves it. It's His word, not mine. It's His words, not mine. And you go apologize to Him for the lies that they told. And you let everybody know that they have been lying on our Father. They've been lying on our Creator. They have wrote lies. They have sent lies. They have gotten people doing things that ain't supposed to do to Yah. The Creator never told us to do these things, and He ain't changed. And when you say that He did, you a lie and the truth ain't in you. Ooh, I got one more for you. I got one more for you. Where is it? Which one is it? Psalms 58, I believe. Over here with they lying asses. For the conductor, a plea to spare from destruction by David. The Mitchum, is there indeed silence when you should be speaking righteousness? Is there indeed silence when you should be speaking righteousness? When you should be judging people with fairness? Even in your heart, you do wrongs. You weigh out violence to your hands in the land. And the wicked are estranged from the womb, y'all. The wicked are estranged from the womb. They are liars from the womb. Falsehoods will stray from birth, he said. They are liars from birth. And you going to believe them? You going to trust them? But you ain't going to trust what the Creator Yah says. You go over here listening to the lying pen of the scribe. You over here listening to these folks, and he said they were wicked and they came out estranged from the truth. There's the truth in the womb they was liars. You listening to these folks? Keep on, you're going to get the sword with them. Keep on, you don't get the sword. That's all I got to say. All praise to the Creator Yah and Him alone. It is His word. These are His words. These are His words. They are not mine. I take no credit for what the Creator's done. All I am is a sentinel on the wall, a watchwoman on the wall, and I am doing what? Blowing my shofar. shofar. And my shofar is saying a sword is a coming. And if you don't change your wicked ways, you're going to get the end of the sword. All praise to the Creator, Yah, and Him alone. Hallelujah.